Hello and welcome to another Final Fantasy Friday with me, McGammar. Today, we're going to finally be finishing the main story of Endwalker. But first, there's a seasonal event going on. Because always, in the middle of summer, they're going to inject another seasonal event into the game in the form of the Make It Rain campaign. How very appropriate that is raining for the Make It Rain campaign. So let's begin by talking to Alier. You oughter be there! Alier locks eyes with you in a cordial, yet slightly desperate plea for help. Why, Master McGammar, what fortune is that we meet again? Have you been well, I trust? You know, here and there, getting a little bit of money. Would that our meeting were under more fortunate circumstances. I'm in something of a bind at the moment, but perhaps that is why fate has guided your steps here. Might I borrow your ear a moment? Well, I do have two of them. I'm ready to listen. As you may have heard, the Make It Rain campaign is in full swing at the Gold Saucer. My peers and I are come to advertise the festivities, but we lack the staff required to cover the whole of Ultima. I do not wish to impose, but might we prevail upon you for your assistance? That's what I'm here for. What do you need me to hit? Wonderful. It's a great help to us, truly. Pray, meet me at the Gold Court, and I shall give you a more detailed account of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators are scheduled to perform there shortly. And what a backpack they got on them. Maybe we'll get a backpack too. Maybe. After all, why would they feature a new item if we weren't going to be getting it? It has been an eventful few weeks. Very eventful. But now here we are. Everything's good. The computer... Oh, wow. Pip, pip. How oddly endearing. A tiny little top hat. Oh, my heart can't take it. Oh, they're cute. Oh, they're cute. Look at them. Look at them. We love otters.
Why, it's adorable, and clever as well.
Such sleek, silky fur. If not for that, it's not quite a keycone, and not quite a rat. What is it exactly? It is an otter. It's very posh. It's being advertised by this little lady. So if we talk to Alier, we might learn a little bit more about them. Ah, you've arrived. Ere I begin the explanation, I think it best to let you first experience this year's main attraction. People of Ultima, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends, come all the way from the far east. These are the Globetrotter Otters, this year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. We bid you join us in the ongoing Make It Rain campaign, where merriment abounds and dreams are made manifest with mounds of MGP. Whether you wish to play the Cackpot, race chocobos, or try your hand at Mahjong, there is fun for one and all at the Manderville Gold Saucer. Pip, pip. Amazing! They can jump so high! Globetrotter otters, she said. I've not seen their like before, but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life. If we go to the Gold Saucer, we can encounter more of these furry little gentlemen. I suppose it has been a while since my last visit. Yeah, it seems to be working. You're definitely getting more people in the saucer with us. The Arai performer there is Mistress Ajisai. She and her other companions hail from the far eastern nation of Nigeria. Oh, I've not been there. I am told Lord Manderville owed her people a great debt. 'Twas he who invited her troop to come lead the campaign this year. An apt choice, for they dazzle and delight passerby with their performances. While promotional efforts at the Gold Saucer are all well and good, we haven't had the chance to cover much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to seek out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of the otters around town. Oh, they're so good! You can count on me. I wonder if they do any tricks. Other than jumping and purring. Oh, look at them go! very polite. Ah, this must be our assistant. Yeah, so, you need me to walk an otter around town? We are most delightful to meet you, Bont. I am Alisai, and this here is my friend Ususuke. Isn't this grand, Ususuke? Bont here is taking to Rome to city. Is that what otters sound like? I don't think I'm doing it justice. You say he seems a trustworthy sort? My, that's a rather high praise coming from you, and quite rare besides. Wait, do you have the echo? Can you speak to animals? I'm sorry, say that again? I was distracted by your adorable otter. I can scarcely blame you. Their round little eyes, their precious waggly tails, their damp fuzzy heads. Oh, it's all so wondrous. You see, for generations, my home village has lived in harmony with otters. Having spent my entire life with them, I am well accustomed to their speech and mannerisms. In fact, Mrs. Ajasai has an avid conservationist who has dedicated her life to protecting the otters and their habitats. A portion of the proceeds from this year's campaign will go toward Nagyan otter preservation efforts. That they will. It is precisely why I wish to bring as many patrons as possible to the saucer. Their support, and yours, may save countless otters, so your cooperation will be most appreciated. Yeah, I'll do it. For the otters! For promotional purposes, we have prepared you a uniform and a special backpack, not unlike the one Mistress Ajisai and I are wearing. When you are ready, just say the word, and I shall present with you the raiment you require. Oh boy! Is it a modern outfit? Everybody loves modern outfits. Asia and its neighbors were ravaged by the conflict between the Empire and the Resistance. My village was no exception. But fate has smiled upon us. You see, when Lord Godbert traveled across the star in his youth and owned his craft, he abided in our village for a time. Moved by the plight to the behalf of my home, he sought to strike a deal that would benefit us all. His earnest wish to repay my people's hospitality rekindled the fires of hope in our hearts. Oh, nice! I'm glad Godbert Vanderbilt is a very benevolent, rich guy. You're ready then. Excellent. Once you have donned the uniform and backpack, pray accompany Master Ususuke as he makes rounds of the steps of Thal. Ususuke is possessed of a keen instinct for locating crowds. But given the limits of his vocabulary, we'd like for you to speak in his stead, and inform patrons of the Gold Saucer's myriad wonders. Olier and I have meetings to attend, but once we have finished, we will mean to canvass the steps of Nald with the rest of the Globetrotter otters, in search of potential patrons. May the Kami of Fortune see fit to bless us both. Right on! Now be a good little otter for Bon Ususuke. Pip. Do keep a sharp eye on Master Ususuke, my friend. Alright. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Oh good! What transformation that entails! Certain duties will require you to change your outfit! Haven't we done this before? I could have swore I've had the thing where I changed my outfit before, but it's giving me a tutorial again anyway. Yay! I'm wearing pants, a graphic tee, and a backpack. I'm not the biggest fan of graphic tees, but here we are. So we have to go find this otter. Also, I imagine that my viewership will be a bit low today, because there is another great big thing that is debuting today. I believe it is the end of the Amazing Digital Circus, which, if you've not seen anything about that, I strongly recommend it. It is a great time. I feel like if I say anything, I'll give anything away, so I will not.
Oh my! What a precocious little darling you are! Where did you come from? Pip, 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 pip. Oh, Mother! Look! Isn't he sweet? I think he's trying to tell us something.
Yeah, he's promoting the Gold Saucer.
I see! So they're having a festival at the Gold Saucer? Will there be more adorable animals like him wandering about?
Of course. There's plenty of chocobos to beat in Racetrack. Those aren't small. That mascot's a lovable, huggable sandwich tender. That's a guy in a costume. I don't think she wants that. There's a special strategy game just for rabbits and minions. I feel like that is going to be right up her alley, so we're going to go with that. Hi, Lily. Oh no, I dropped the final nickel I had fantasies about. Don't think too much about that. Oh, I see. Yeah, don't fantasize about a nickel. Instead, fantasize about the other nickels that you could have. Anyway, stick! And rabbits.
That sounds like a dream come true. I'd love to see it all for myself. Can we go to the Gold Saucer, Mother dearest? Can we?
We'll need to consult your father about it. He did recently bring up the subject of taking more family outings, though, so I doubt he'll refuse.
Yay! Thank you so much for finding us. You see, on the Gold Saucer, I'd love to spend more time with you. Pep, pep, pep.
Voltage looked into the oven. Oh, it's a deliciously sweet cake. Oh, I want to frost it and eat it right now, but it needs time to cool.
I'm glad you got that cake out of the oven before it burned. Well done, Lily.
Pep, pep.
Suzuki skitters off in search of her prospective patrons. Follow him to help spread word of the Make It Rain campaign. Legitimately, the campaign does not need help making it rain. The world rains a fair amount of this. Like, this is a desert and it's raining. I know it rains in deserts sometimes, but just not very often. Close one. Absolutely. Okay, Lily must be back to work. Enjoy the stream. I will. Have a good one. Thank you again.
Pep, 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 pep.
Why, I've not seen a classier creature in all my days. Have you some business with us? Unless that business is getting you to the Gold Saucer. Ah, yes, the Make It Rain campaign. Lord Goblin always did have a penchant for dressing his mascots in dignified raiments. And I see you are dressed in some striking accoutrements as well. Tell me, as an aficionado of all things fashion, what might I gain from going to the Gold Saucer? Well, you can exchange MGP for all manner of unique garments. That would attract them, but maybe they're looking for ideas. You can gain an appreciation for a Manderville aesthetic, which, I mean, that certainly is unique, but you've probably been there before. You'll love Mastro's Fashion Report. Yeah, that does change every week, and if you do have an ensemble you want to show off, this is how you'll do it. Is that right? I normally have no interest in gaudy amusement parks, but that sounds rather promising. Perhaps it's worth experiencing for myself. Oh, thank you, my fuzzy little Jen. You have given me a fresh new perspective on the saucer. And that tuxedo is absolutely flawless, I must say.
Pep. Pep, 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 pep.
And off he goes. Suzuki sets off once more in search of potential patrons. Follow him to his next destination. We go! I cannot run in this outfit. Very unfortunate. For some reason, a pair of jeans and a backpack slows me down more than a suit of armor and a shield. Ah, yes, blue mages. I'm glad I can remember that they exist. It's a shame that Square Enix can't. Man with a cactar earring. Oh, that outfit's awfully familiar. Are we getting ready for sadness?
Pep, pep, pep. Pep, pep.
It seems I finally caught up. Oh, let me guess. Something's afoot in the Gold Saucer. Ah, you know? Hi there, Spoon. Welcome to the stream. We're going to advertise the Make It Rain campaign before we go on Save the World. Ah, so Make It Rain campaign's returned, eh? We haven't the saucer in age. I really ought to change that. We are much immortal old goblin, after all. There's somebody helped me with, or you know Godbert Manderville personally? I'll say the latter.
The three of us are Alamican refugees, you see.
Never told Don didn't take so kindly to us. Despite our best efforts, our job prospects were slim to none. But God Mandel changed all that. Hired the three of us and more to help build his gold saucer.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, isn't this fellow lovely? Look at him. The whiskers.
I would suppose your companion's tuxedo was based on Senor Sabatender's, was it? Senor Sabatender's a favorite of mine. Him and all he represents. Construction on the saucer started soon after the calamity. In those days, Dalamud's aftermath haunted every waking moment of our lives. And yet, despite it all, there was this old law-filling man amongst the workers who loved nothing more than make us laugh. Every day they think up some new dance and pose to lift our spirits. Some called him eccentric, but none could deny the joy he brought us. After our work was done and the saucer was built, old Godboard sorted that man out and dubbed him the first Senor Sabatender. Even now, even if it's not the same man in a suit, I can't help but grin when he strikes his famous pose. It ain't much of my business anymore, but keep on spreading that joy to others. Just like our old friend did.
Beep, beep.
Eddie Road, we don't mean to talk your ear off. I'll let you get back to it. And don't you worry, we'll find time to visit the saucer.
Beep, 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 beep.
With his rounds completed, Usosuke strolls off in the direction of the Gold Court. It would be best to reconvene with him and report to Ajisai. Hi, Syndicate Master. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. You love Cactar shirt. I mean, it was there briefly. If I really wanted to, I could probably buy one at the saucer with the MGP I have. How much MGP do I have? I have 8,500 Chuck E. Cheese tokens. 850,000, rather. A warm welcome back to you, Master McGammar. Your timing is impeccable. Ajisai and I have just returned from the steppes of the north. I dare say our exhibitions were a resounding success. Welcome back, Bond. I must extend my thanks to you once again for accompanying dear Usosuke. You are to thank Bond as... Huh? Is something troubling you, Usosuke?
Beep, 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 beep.
You wish to learn Senor Sabatender's famous pose? What inspired this all of a sudden? The other others are curious as well. Did aught occur during your rounds?
Yeah, we met some former employees, and they were kind of sad. So he told us a sad story, but they said they'd come and visit, so we did our job, right?
Ah, so that's the way of it. I imagine Usosuke yearns to uplift others in the self-same spirit of Senor Sabatender.
Beep, beep.
A noble desire, that. And one that can be feasibly arranged. I shall speak with Lord Godbert and request the tutelage of our current Senor Sabatender. Our patronage has thrived, thanks in part to his efforts after all. Master Usosuke's contribution endeavors to be a boon to our guests and staff alike.
Beep, beep.
Isn't that wonderful, Usosuke?
They're all happy. Good little otter guys.
We may never have made the discovery without your assistance, Bond. I'm in your debt.
I mean, I feel like you guys could have did it just fine without me.
Beep, beep.
Okay, thank you. Oh, they're good. Oh, they're great. They fill my heart with joy.
Well then, I believe it's high time we made our way to the Gold Saucer.
Oh, are you guys gonna make me have to pay for a teleport and everything?
Pray be this at the earliest convenience, Master McGammar. Your reward awaits.
Alright. So once the cutscene ends, I'm gonna have to pay for a teleport or ride the airship. I guess the airship's free, but... Never mind! It takes me yeah, this game is good! This game is good! Watch streak reached! Wow! A 40-stream watch streak. That's so many 410s! And that's teamwork. It is teamwork and fantasy. Working together. But also the stream. But also the stream, like, needs to stay stable. And hopefully it will. Now that the computer is upgraded and the internet is upgraded, everything should be fine. Ah, there you are. Allow me to express my thanks again for spending time with Master Susuke. He and his fellow Globetrotter others have taken their pose lessons most diligently. Our current senior Sabatender was quite impressed with the results, just as I'm sure our clientele will be. What's more, I am pleased to report that this year's promotional campaign is proving incredibly profitable. It pays to take the gold saucer directly to Ulda, so to speak, and you are an invaluable asset to our success. In recognition of these efforts, Lord Godbert has expressed interest in personally presenting you with a reward. Allow me to take you to him. Knocks on the wood. Yeah. I feel like Bont needs a button that adds flames to his hat when he says, fine, with that tone. I could. I don't think that would be hard to do. I could do that. Yep, this sure is the gold saucer. It's bright and shiny and you can buy things here. Oh good, those sir made it. Oh, that's something. Oh, they're doing it! Sort of. Oh, they're great. I think I recognize those two. I think they were from a previous year's, Little Ladies' Day. Oh, yeah, there's the daughter and mother. They're happy. That's good. But where's the husband? Didn't they say they were going to bring the father? Ah, whatever. I guess that's not my worry. Oh, yeah, good to see you again. Oh, she's staying busy. But yes, I'm here to get a prize. From the man himself? Oh, yes! I love seeing Godbert.
Ah, Bart, welcome, my friend, to the Gold Saucer. Olia tells me you've done us a great service promoting our campaign with aplomb. As you can see, the saucer is teeming with satisfied guests. And so, in the spirit of innovation in which I pride my craft, it is my great privilege to bestow upon you my newest masterpiece. Behold!
What could it possibly be? An otter! That spins! It's nearly perfect.
I present to you the Senorita, a babbitt crafted in the likeness of our friend Usosuke. The miniature gold trotter and his backpack were entrusted to you earlier are yours to keep.
Oh, thank you! It's delightful.
As Olia may have mentioned, I have pledged me to invest a percentage of our profits to honor preservation efforts, and we are off to a most heartening start. On behalf of all involved, you have my heartfelt gratitude. A gold saucer is, and I shall ever be, a place of merriment for all who enter, which is why I would hope to expect your patronage as well. Until then, know that we eagerly await your next visit. Oh, and if you see my son, say hi.
Will do, sir. Will do. It's been a while since I've seen his son. It's almost like they went an entire expansion without him. Couple of achievements, couple of little prizes. Gotta make sure you eat the prizes. Oh, I forgot to read the description. Oh, well, it'll be in the other thing. Senior Otter, Minion, an otter and a gentleman. What I can do is this, though. I can look at it inside the log. Unless there is no log. Oh no, I can't look at the item description. Oh no, I'm ruined forever. I forgot that fashion accessories don't have a description. Senior Otter Pack. Shoulder a Senior Otter Pack and become the envy of otter lovers the realm over. It'll probably look really bad with my shield. Yeah, that doesn't look great, but if I... there we go. Look at that, it's cute. There was actually a bug in the game where if you had a parasol, you would have this thing just in your bag, because having the parasol also flagged you as having this. I think they fixed that. But this is still really cute. Really, really, really cute. A very short little quest, just have to run around a little bit, no big deal. It'll be gone in a couple of days. Where's the fashion accessory? But I'll take it off for now. Yeah, let's very quickly go through and do a mini cacpot. Because it is a Make It Rain campaign, you might as well. So that'll be a 19. That'll get me very minimal points. So the only way I can potentially get good amount of points now is a 986. Which is that is. Sure. Ooh. Ah. Well, this could still be a 987. Not quite. Still a solid amount. You always want a 123 or a 987? Well. Okay, 123 is right out the window, but this could still be a 987. 986, good enough. Solid gains. We got Chuck E. Cheese tokens. Woo! Woo! Alright. I think like that was a solid pre-stream activity. That only took us like, what, 30 minutes? Right about? Yeah. Alright, so let's get back to it. Let's go and save the world. Where does it want me to go? Back over there. There's also the fashion report that you can do for loads of MGP while this is going on. I'm not too worried about it. If I want to get MGP, I can always just grind off stream or something. But it's more efficient to do it now. Alright, Tataru. Let's go. Let's go. You got me all kitted out. I'm in my fancy paladin armor. Look at me. I'm spiffy. It's all dark and moony. Everything's great. We're going to space. Got my good shield. Got my gloves on that allow me to show my ring. Got my Heidland sword. This is going to be a great time. This is going to be a great time. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way.
I realize you got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that others can as well. They said they were returning to Valdesian Annex, though, so I doubt they stayed for too long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Be sure to stop by the boutique if you find yourself in need of more equipment.
I might. I mean, I do need to get armor for the other classes, but like for today, I'm just happy to be wearing the paladin suit. I colored it to be my colors, relative to the main guy, Hiroshi, that's in all the trailers. Like, it's good to be yourself, even if you are just being the poster class of the expansion.
You're back! I take it you received your gift from Tataru?
Yeah, I'm wearing it right now, you see it?
It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over the books in Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, he would like to pay a visit to the Levailleur estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you would mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong to battle with fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. A few matters to attend to myself before you and the others depart for Ultima Thule, but rest assured, Tataru and I will keep everything in order while you're all away. Aww. I really wish we could bring her along our adventure. Like, Cryo always gets left to sit out.
Alright, it looks like I have to go to the last stand first. This will surely not backfire. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's very dark. It always seems like it, yeah, the night cycle begins on the half hour, the day cycle begins on the hour. So by the time I get done with my pre-activities, we're going to night. But you know what? I like the lighting here at night. This is pretty good. Try as she might, Totaro had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you this time. Yeah, the old on-bank when you guys were pretty rude.
Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake in the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Puddingway did sub upon his most delectable of desserts.
He probably did.
Ah, Bont, come to take our trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat. We'd love to see about getting you a drink.
Finally! I get to have a drink! After that one time I got poisoned to discard! Of course she's drinking
Your
wine.
business with Totaro was finished.
For now. She gave me this nice suit of armor.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
I don't know, probably manage my own account.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
I wasn't there for that.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Well, we're gonna find out in a couple of hours.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
And so many more. You've definitely love to prove, not to read and not to Minfilia, or we'll get through this together, or just make sure you bring enough ammunition. I'll be serious. He's being serious, so I will too. We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Ah, yes, the one where you didn't help me kill Ifrit.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Yeah.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Okay, so what all do we have there? We have, like, a burrito. We have a piece of cake with a muffin. We had a piece of pizza. We had a salad. We have a, what looks like a sandwich. And I'm not sure what was in that first plate.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Oh, so you're saying the game is ending? Like we're walking on the end.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
You know, adventuring. Like
A
me.
journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Yeah.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Ooh.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Ah, yes, to Runar.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
Well, yeah, I could just stick you in another one of those rocket pops, and then we can go back to the first.
And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Ha!
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
That's a tough decision. Wait, a drink!
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Oh, no worries. Thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Alright, can any of you detect to see if this is poisoned first? I may be a little bit paranoid.
To victory.
To victory, sure.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I want to note that I think the size of this glass is the same regardless of your player race. Because I remember this glass being much smaller when I was playing a male rogue in it. Yeah, this scene makes it seem like the co-workers maybe are friends and not co-workers. I still see them as co-workers. After all, I'm the only one without white hair. Well, I have some white hair, but not lots of white hair. Oh, of course the fat cat is there on the table eating all the rest of the food. Let's take a look at this table real quick. What was the thing that I missed? What was the thing that I missed? Mushrooms, crackers, chewed egg, probably a Kaiser roll, burger. Yeah, okay. Alright, and chicken wings. Right, I forgot the chicken wings. I didn't point those out on the pizza plate. You can always count on your friend to help you maintain a perspective. A pity mine takes a perverse pleasure in it. I think I'd like to take a good give as good as it gets, though I'd be a fair better without the occasional asset from this consummate nodder. What? But it's all in good fun. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah. I say, Bond, whence came this simulacrum of thy stand aside thee? Guy, you had too much wine. I see, falsely. But Y'shtola and Thagrid but mere moments ago employed the self-same doubling magics. All right, then, keep thy secrets.
leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best. He'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If we can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you made the most of your time, then that is all that matters. We'll remain here a while longer, at the very least until Urianger finds his legs again. Yeah, stick with him. Don't let him walk into the arbor. Honestly, if he ate something with his food, he'd probably be fine. Probably just needs to drink some water, though. Oh! I can do this real quick. That specimen came from the moon! Northoda is looking decidedly smug.
Good to see you, Bont. Had a great deal about your recent exploits, as has everyone else. That's why I feel confident recommending you for associate level hunts. The challenges we face beyond that will be significantly tougher to contend with, but I'm wager you can handle them. You've got to give me a reason to believe otherwise. Associate specimens are not only more threatening, but also more difficult to track down. You have seen about in the world's most inaccessible and hospitable reaches, like bloody Garlemald. Gods, I hate that place. Now, Vilsabon's unfriendly north has no problem. I simply remain here strapping her furs and taking some ale for the road, but... Well, perhaps it's best I ask you just what she's working on. There's nothing quite like hearing it straight from a chocobo's mouth. No, I don't think I'll leave this bit to Chiskaskasai. Don't worry, she won't bite. Yes, I heard from here. If Northota insists, I will tell you precisely what I'm dealing with at the moment. Let's take a look at the request from Chrysile, shall we? She's Charlotte's sole xenobiologist, a self-proclaimed one, mind you. It's her raison d'etre to provide a life that exists upon the stars other than our own. The astronomers have long since banned her from meetings and refused any request she makes on principle, but alas, we've no such luxury. She's been demanding samples from the moon for some time now, despite the obvious impossibility of acquiring them. Associate hunts often present such challenges, well with no ready solution. Though we gleaners pride ourselves on our resourcefulness, if all we can do in such cases is post them on the board and hope for a miracle. Try telling that to the clients, though. In any case, it would be thankful if you take a look at the board and try your hand at a bill suit you. It was just as high as hopes for you. Success. No pressure, of course. Oh good, did the stream die? Really? Associate Guildship Mark bills are now available. Thanks for letting me know that, stream elements. You're now permitted to take bills. New quests are available. Okay. What do I have to do? Finish the main scenario. Sure. Wait, we only get 2 ranks of bills? I could have swore you got a lot more than that based on your progress in the other ones. Oh well. Let's go take a look at books. Find Graha and Alizé, because we're always going to talk to Alizé before Alphino, apparently. That's okay. Alphino needs more time to show his mother his boyfriend. I mean, tutor. There's a massive age difference there. I guess Graha needs some sleep. You tried speaking with Alizé, but she is fast asleep. I guess we're gonna sit down with the sleepyheads. Or we could be rude and just bring out a firework popper. Yeah, you know what? We can finally get some rest too. Maybe we can fall asleep as well. On a stone bench. In a park. Where someone can steal my wallet.
Oh.
Oh, no rest for me. Hi, Cryo.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Oh, the Crystal Tower theme.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Cryo.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Wait, isn't she only like 21 or something? She sounds a lot older.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
No, of course not.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget.
No, it's okay. I have several side jobs and lots of other activities. It's fine.
But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Of course. Good evening.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
Oh, good. You're finally awake.
Wait. What am I...
You fell asleep on the
God,
bench.
don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yes.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
No, everybody sleeps. It's okay, guy.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'll say whatever I like, lady.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Yeah, that's right.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Yeah, catching up with
I
everybody.
had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Hey, you know, sleeping with friends. It's a secret, or I just wanted to enjoy a little peace and quiet, or nothing in particular. I'll say the first one. It's a secret. Because I like this animation. It's fun to tease.
That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart.
And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? No, I just ate with all the others before coming here.
I see. I'll stop by the last stand on my way back. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Of course you will.
If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to their annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ear.
Yeah, you can probably reach both of their ears. They're quite long. Anyway, let's go over and see Alphino and Justinian now. Checking the stream stats while I run. Dropped frame 0. I love that for me. That doesn't mean I haven't lost a connection, but I do love that I haven't dropped any frames. Let's see.
What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor.
I don't know, it's probably the third.
Oh. What brings you here?
Hey, no, just checking up on everybody.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Guy, you're from Ishgard. You should be used to this.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Tavanian's at a 40 stream streak again. It wants you to double share. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know what caused a hiccup in the stream. I hope it didn't give you extra ads.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Right about that, kid. Are we sure he isn't 40?
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Yeah? I'm on the way to get milk from the store. What do you need?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, it ain't nothing.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I'll thank both of you as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphado, or I'll be counting on you. I'll say the middle one.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Alright, so where are we now? I moved a little in the cutscene, but okay, we did. All that remains is a return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphado his maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too.
A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlene after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here?
All of them, in fact. You were the last ones on the list.
Oh, you saved the best for last?
Just something like that.
Oh,
Welcome back, Bot. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on a mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams the final night before the big day.
Return to your chamber? Yes! We get paid to go to sleep, how about that? That night, at the Royal Menagerie in Alabigo. Ooh, what subplot are we following today? Oh, you! Right. Right, he exists. He likes his Reaper form. He acclimated real quickly.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Guy's still stuck in his own delusions, meanwhile I've already forgotten about him. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Oh, I'm awake. That's good. So according to what you can find online, Cryo is 22. Ooh. So I was off by a year. Either way, she sounds and speaks as if she's much older than she is. Like many characters, really, but you know. Alright, we've assembled. What's up? Seems I was the last one to wake up.
How often have we thus assembled?
A couple dozen times.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
For now.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Nice.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Alright, it's a full party. So that's pretty good. We can get anything done with a full party.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
We know this.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Well, it would be kind of folly to turn back now. We have to do it, because nobody else will.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
You know it.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
We will. We always do, right?
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Darn it, we can't keep stalling. The world is ending. What now?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Okay, is this about taxes?
Safe journey, all of you. And be safe.
Oh. Of course. You can count on it. Or you too, Tataru, but I'm gonna say the first one. That leveled me. 82, I now know Guardian. Okay, so I'm not gonna have this inside the duties. It's the Sentinel, which normally just gave me, damage reduction. Now has been upgraded to also give me a shield. A 1000 potency heal shield over my health. So this is now just like, what if I simply choose not to die? 2. This is usable every 2 minutes. This is usable every, like, 7. Absurd. The don't die button is upgraded. It's great. Don't know why I needed this. I felt pretty tanky as was, but here we are. Unto the heavens! Ochikatsu is ready to send you off with a smile.
I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would I had sage words of wisdom to share on your part? Mayhap the teachings of the Gallif Patesian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. Well, one sees beyond it is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of Stars. Secret Master asks, twins are somewhere between 18 and 19, and for me feeling that they're older than they sound. That's race discrimination against those who are simply born old. Do we want to give a small warning here? As I recall, this cutscene when arriving at Ultima Thule are dark. Yes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I'm gonna get moving, but, like... There's gonna be lots of lighter cutscenes, but the second that we've actually arrived at Ultima Thule, things are gonna get a bit trippy and, grim. I believe that there is a bit of asphyxiation kind of thing going on. I believe that is the major concern here. So... I'm not really sure what other trigger warnings to give there. Like, there's also lots of, how can we say, like, what's going to happen without, like, spoiling what's going to happen? Generally speaking, it's just really dark. Just really, really, really dark. Some people like different things about different dark, but I think the asphyxiation is the thing that's going to get people the most here. I have at least 2 friends that really don't like the air problems. And then we suddenly can't fly now that we're in the Thamazane. Oh, looks like people are ready. Hi there, Horace. Good to see you. Right, lolly ho. See, you're decked up as a gunbreaker. Wonderful. Oh, Alpha and Omega are here, right. Boop, bloop. The mature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Quick, quick! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Oh, he's succeeding. He's so good. Oh, yes, I know you. Your reputation and a remover will precede you. At any rate, how may I help you? I think we're good.
So this is a ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule.
Oh, so many years to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well.
This is the pinnacle of aether chemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether to quantities I never thought possible.
That even Wilson and Blosweda should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence.
I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be sending us off.
For quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word the Alliance leaders at the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'd be cheering you on every step of the way. This air work on the Ark is finished, but they certainly wouldn't know by looking at it.
Let us hear what Father has to say.
And now everybody over on this side.
Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet he would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years.
First, the great Exodus, and now this?
It seems there is no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners are distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes in the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful I certainly will.
It's troubling enough that a brute Sigurd left without warning, leaving me to carry out all these cumbersome containers. But that he failed to present sending you off is absurd. What could this possibly do more than deserving the attention of a time like this?
It's no easy...
It is no easy thing to leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. These dark days, when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors, are the things of the past. We are allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labour hard without rest of your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will not give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. I really like working. Mr. Skyle tells me that the investigations into the theories of Akasa and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know that my work was of some benefit, and I could not have shared it with you had I not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, what I will never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless.
Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Casa in our favor, small enough in effect it may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity.
I like your thinking, lady.
We're quite fortunate that Cyber Hopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlane's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magic, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into aether that may travel via the lifestream from one physical point to another. Their Hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the lifestream. Rather, it uses highly condensed aether to create an ethereal current of its own. The current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, the ethereal conversion of a physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherite you used to reach routes to Han.
Well, that's good. Thanks, Bonwita.
Bonwita has been on my mind of more of late. How different her life might have been had I not done her research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in aetherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would have been disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it's because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you into the distant stars and beyond. This Ark has as much her accomplishments as ours. I regret nothing.
That's great.
The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
I think everybody's as ready as they ever will be. Ah!
All present and accounted for. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
I'm glad Sid got to be here for this.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Yeah.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
You know it if we ever meet up.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Yeah.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Yeah, let's give it a new name. Let's name the ship. What are we going to name a spaceship in a Final Fantasy game?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Oh, so we're going to call it the Lewis Wall?
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Oh, absolutely not. He had no idea.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Yeah! Yeah, that's the name we know. That's the one. We'll save the world with Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh! The Allied Society leaders. The ones we've all helped. And also the ones that we haven't.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Societies! Living way societies!
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
So wait, we're summoning primals.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Societies, Y'shtola.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Really? Summoning without
Truth
fear.
be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Not again, right?
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
That we did. I still had a lot of fun fighting all your deities,
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Oh, that's great. Maybe they can fight the end for us.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Oh, of course, you can have another.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Is it a spacesuit? What is this? A link
Portable
pearl?
teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Yeah, we'll do what we can. Thank you.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
That's great. So I just have to sit back and wait for us to get there, and then I can fight the end.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Alright. We're finally going. Never mind, we get another opportunity to talk with everybody. Okay, no, this is all the same dialogue. Emelians will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid... well, not that they would listen. So I'll see them off, with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for the star they love so dearly, you must prevail. I think everybody still has the same dialogue. Yep. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we had best be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Mother, father, grandfather, we will save the star and return home. I promise. The Ragnarok. And thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let's board and set out for Ultima Thule. That's the same dialogue. That's the same dialogue. I guess it's just the Scions then. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tampering. Changes come quickly to the star, and greater changes yet awaits the day to come. All the more reason we must not fall.
I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of our power, we are ready for it.
I am most grateful Wilson and Bermuda have devised a contingency should we have need of flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home, without exception. So, the stage is set. I can but hope that we are prepared to play our part when we arrive on Ultima Thule. A key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as go one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. I mean, if anybody has enough hope, it's you, Graha.
The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. A culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built.
The world cannot end now. Not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loper's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Rest assured you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? Delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if nothing else, have a safe journey. I'll have to remember to thank the Taru with their timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would be long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? Alright. All the trigger warnings, now. All of them. Just for the next, like, probably 15 minutes, get ready for a bad time. If we come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Are you prepared to board the Ragnarok? Yes! Yes! We love the Hrothgarn horns. Here they come. Yeah, these scenes are a lot. They are. Benui knows how to computer, except that one. Or they're so good they can do it in their sleep.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
All right.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
There's our star and the sound of the planet.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
We wouldn't be here if we weren't.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Alright. We do have to bring hope to the end of the universe in order to end the despair, so... issue the command and launch. It will be me. I am the protagonist, after all. Ragnarok, engage!
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 I love it! Yeah, we're just in that mountain. Don't worry about it. We're shooting through the mountain. Yeah, all that fit underground, I'm sure. We love our long pizza slice ship. And we exploded the city. Great. Goodbye, Charlene. Ah, yes! The Primals! All of them are going to join the ship and help fuel it along! Garuda isn't happy, though.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Well said, Susanoo.
So come, let us revel!
And Bismarck gets a chime in too. I'm so glad that we have 3 wind aspected primals.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
And now the primals are fueling the engine and we can go! To be clear, the reason that only those 2 primals were available to voice act is because that is Y'shtola and Urion J. They're just here. I'm glad that we got to have one scene where the primals were able to talk to each other, even if it was only just 3 of them. Thank you, Bismarck, for chiming in. I still hope Charlene's okay. It's probably okay. Okay, the darkness is going to begin soon. Prepare yourselves.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
Yeah, because you
From
read
what we
ether.
know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
I think it's more apt to say that we just cannot detect dynamis because you aren't equipped to do so.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Alright, but just in case there isn't any ground, can we get like a jetpack or something?
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Yeah, get ready for a shake in the scene. Here it comes.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Ominous cubes! They're everywhere!
Greetings.
Oh, that was right in my head. Hello, Medion. Good to see you again.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, right, you are Legion, I forgot. Medion? It's her, the bringer of despair.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes,
I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Ah, yes, here comes the asphyxiation. Yeah, she was being literal.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
But one man can hold his breath longer. One man can save us from this. You got this. But we can't show someone attacking a child. Even if the child is an ancient, monstrous deity-like being. And now we all have our breath back. Thanks, Thancred. You did a great job.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Unfortunately, he's gone now.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Mayhap.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Life, you say?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Alright. Who knows how much time went out when we were all passed out?
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Yeah, we can't have any other intruders. But it seemed like Median didn't care. I think they just kind of manifested inside the ship. You know, as some deific beings can just choose to do.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Welcome to the Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule. The land of despair.
Is this a dead star?
Something like it.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Alright. I guess objective 1, find Thancred. Objective 2, find Median. Let's see. I think we can also just choose the egg as a deliverer of those, and they also provide this nice little thing to be able to repair your gear if you want. Let's repair everything. Just real quick. I mean, it's important to do this every now and again. I'm glad they added this repair all button. That's extremely handy. And done. Neat. Either wars. We can also just return to Labyrinthos. We just go all the way back. We don't even have any cutscenes or anything like that. And so, the ship isn't here. What's Fortuno have to say?
I did not expect to see you return so soon. Pray take whatever time you need to see your mission through. We have been unable to track the Ragnarok after Hyper Hopper was engaged, but know that we are all praying for the Scion's safe return.
The Ragnarok is waiting for you to skies above. Will you be leaving for us to Ultima Thule?
If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are supposed to oppose her.
We're clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how?
Yes, as Living Way said, we cannot breathe well enough. But something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark. I can barely see anything.
Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my floating at any time. We must be careful. We must be prepared.
I can't guarantee it will be of any help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provision node in case of emergency. I already used it to repair. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provision node. There's no telling what might be run out there, or if anything we might have to offer to help. But I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. You know what? What do you sell, actually? Do you sell potions? Dark matter, fishing stuff. And what do you provide for gear? Level 88 gear. You are fully kitted by Totaro at this point, but if you're missing jewelry, I guess you could buy it there. Looks like the text is starting to get messed up. This is supposed to say a strange new world, but the S is one of those, like, S's out of the circle in the middle. The A looks like an alpha symbol. Try as we might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're also being given Standard Spectrum Die, because this is after a change has happened.
We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. Let us find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as any direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
And off they go. And while I'm here, I need to remember this is a new region, so Aether Compass. Very far north. We'll deal with that later then. I really like how far away and discordant the music sounds. Must mean we're really far away from meeting our objective here, too. Let's see. Ostrakian Deca Octo. Fun names here. I really like the gas geyser. That's a good touch. And over here we have, dead dragons. And living dragons that look drained of everything.
These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form.
We also have these weird grids. Wait, didn't we see these when we were fighting in Stormblood? A lot of it's melted down, too. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. A strange twist of face. It seems our perception of the place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as it used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than a faded memory Median led us to believe.
What was this, I wonder?
feel like I'm not talking to someone.
I see no one in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful.
We're being watched by Median, clearly.
Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Be careful, Bond. I can't shake the feeling that we're being watched. God, you don't think it's a ghost here, do you?
Maybe. It honestly could be. Let's look at the molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like sometime in the distant past. Likely sometime. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle.
Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design in the top suggests it's man-made, though its builder was surely not man as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before.
You too, huh? We also don't know where Ostinian is right now. Maybe we're heading to him right now. Yeah, but we don't need to actually fight the dragons. We can just walk past most of them. There he is.
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides this light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd have never known it.
From what I can tell, we are near the edge of the island. If you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. So it's kind of like the Sea of Clouds then, except it's the Sea of Stars?
Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity.
Well, I appreciate your thoughtfulness and care. Double check. Very far northeast. Yeah, this map says it has a couple of aetherites, but we'll happen upon them if we just follow the plot. I'm in no rush.
Were you able to find anything?
No.
As I feared. And still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times where I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish.
That's despair, honey. There's also the Dread Dragons. I felt it too when I was near that thing.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
What? You don't see the dragon? Oh great, now I'm hallucinating and everybody thinks I'm crazy. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere.
Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers.
There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side that we've yet to explore.
Let's try searching there, then.
But a word before we join the others. Of course, of course. If I say I saw a dragon, then Dragon Man is interested, and he wants to know more about these dragons. Yeah, we don't move very fast here. That's okay, though. I'm just glad I'm not running into an A rank while I'm wandering between all this. And I need to make sure I point out, yes, you can fish here. You can fish in space. Because why couldn't you?
You see them too, don't you? The dragons.
Yeah, of course I do.
As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better we leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. There may be dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder?
Very sad to see all these dead Ashen dragons. Not to be confused with Ascian dragons, of which there are none. That we know of. Oh, and of course, the ones that are darker are evil, but these whiter ones are good. Of course, yeah, okay, sure. Thanks for that game. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Maybe. My sight may be been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. As if Meteon herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself.
Surely my eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible.
Dragons! It's true. They're not of our world. We'll find them in a prison of despair.
It seems the dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning that others should see them as well.
Funny looking aetheryte. Well, the dragons eat, drink, and sleep, I guess.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, okay. Hi there, Median again.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness.
Oh.
These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Ah.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Through hope and belief, like always?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
And so we do not push the button. But I do push this button. I would like, I can just get dye for this amount of money. Let's see. Yeah, this is 500 gil, this is worth about 500 gil, so it's the same amount. It depends on how much you use dyes, but I have a lot of dyes, so I'll take the money. But I can also double that money if I go to Doma. I understand how, now why the Loporits were surprised to find this environment could sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists. That is the reason that we are still breathing. If so, then maybe...
Ryan was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack?
By thinking, Estinian. Think!
It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will. Yet, here we are. Would that the price of his victory had not been so high.
His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that he might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Okay, so Thancred is dead, for real. For real. But Thancred had to die, and his soul is making it so we can walk on the land. We can only perceive because he is here. Thanks, Thancred. You were a real one. Drink some soup on Thancred's behalf so we continue to survive. If I have soup. Did I eat all the soup? I think I ate all the soup. I know I was given soup previously. The soup is gone. I'll drink the cordial. Unburdened wings. That's a very funny looking W. I don't know what that symbol is. And the E is also a different kind of symbol. Oh good, the quest text is getting corrupted. It's starting to despair itself. Despite Meteion's words, Andre cannot accept his comrade is gone.
Soul without body, a form being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true,
but I choose to believe that he is not forever lost to us. I'm still drinking the cordial. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Median. Estinian, Bont, would you accompany me in speaking with those dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. Would I ask the rest of you to survive the surroundings? If there's a path that may lead us to glory, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Median said these dragons are shadows and shade, a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, I would not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Alright. The first things first. Very far north. Not here. Got it. So let's talk to Lusk. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. I pray thee leave us to our silence. To break it serves only to mark time's passage. We shall not suffer reminders of its flow. So you guys are a big fan of the song Oblivion, huh? I prefer Return to Oblivion myself. Full or low? Thou art unlike the others. This place ill fits thee. Do not tarry overlong. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, would our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, with its comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them we do rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Okay. Have fun drinking your polluted oil water. We'll tune to the funny-looking rock candy. And this place is called Reatara. Seth talks. To dwell on the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Here we have Kornosk. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bones or blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I beg thee leave me to dream, to forget that which we have lost. But this is why Medium keeps them here.
In the oven. Is it? Can it be?
Oh, croissant.
It's the power croissant! One bite and you can lift anything.
But will it be enough to lift the spirits of these dragons? Only time can tell. Thank you, Jade, for that wonderful oven. Here we have SK. With the war came the emptiness. Lost, forged of steel to bite deeper than any blade. Well, at least he's not discolored like everybody else. Here we have Nesh Ore. Ere the metal came, my kin were splendid. Elegant worms like unto the ripples of the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten. Faces lost to the tides of time. Aww. Maybe if they sang a little bit more. But they have no heart to sing. Here we have Ko Ale. Jade says, Visual Circus good. Also, I bear good news. Mark returned to 14. Ooh! That was an old guild friend of ours. Yeah, I look forward to maybe playing with them later. Drink not of this spring. Tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Yeah, it does look like an oil spill. Yeah, this one's probably just sleeping. Maybe. And up here we have Welfesk. Wouldst bid me speak? Folly. Observe the list of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. Of one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am no, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, nor songs are possessed the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Stay and ponder the lesson, or go in ignorant defiance. I remain, for I dare not look upon Amnor, font of our greatest loss. You only get a few guesses as to what would that be. Before I arrive, anyway. Oh look, even fates can occur in space. Someone's even doing them. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Sound and fury. Sorrow begets anger. Anger begets violence. Even among brothers, there's the cycle of the perpetual itself. Until the end of time, or such that the warrior of light came along and decided to help. I wasn't really able to read it. Sorry, there was no time. Yep, those are eggs. Of course it was going to be a hatchery. They led you here as well, didn't they? It was ascribed to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. As a hatching ground, or was, I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in such a place as this. Ritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Mayhap these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. It's only gonna be bad news. Shattered dragon egg. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious filter is indicative of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. What is this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonette has indeed hatched. There is no sign of it here.
Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains.
Shouldn't it be the other way around, because you can jump up?
You're an Asher Dragoon. Deal with it.
Okay. I guess I go to the cliffs then. Let's get this corner of the map too while I'm here. I wish that we could get this particular track on our orchestra and roll. I don't think we can. Weird that we can get so many other variants and variations, but I don't think we can get this one. Oh, something to fight. Sure. Alright. Coming out, Medley. Guess we with Loomis here. Here we have a bereaved dragon. What you looking at?
The boisterous howling hath be quieted. By thy hand, I presume.
Yeah.
Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one.
Well, I mean, yes. It wasn't good.
Ah, I see. What's happened here? Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnor are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast that I have slain may have been of my brood. Yet I did not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain! Well, you see, money can be exchanged for goods and services. They ascended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We will have no new progeny. But there are dragons amongst you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When their fires faded, the war was lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We want now, we wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star.
I don't think they want to listen. A test of will. Well, the text of this one looks fine. Never mind, something's a little bit off with the eye. Something's a little bit off with the eye. Oh, like, can I make this bigger? Yes. Yeah, something's a little bit off with that eye. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration.
We want only to brood in silence, to be let alone with our grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I can understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come!
Okay, sir. Are you still dead silent? Yeah. Yeah, you said your piece. Now you have nothing left to say or hear. Fair enough. You know, we never really had to think about Aetheris, but I guess Aether really is something of a finite resource. One that's recycled well on a single planet, but unfortunate. Unfortunate that the machines came and stole it all away.
With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action.
I chanced to gain audience with several dragons as we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. We'll hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Aranje. It would have value. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Not really, kid. Yeah, things are real bad. They're all just becoming stones. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Bont, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of the confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found.
There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere?
I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into the potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed the invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the operatives to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide a conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it may be risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety.
So what you're saying is we've no way forward.
At present, aye. There's indeed emotion that covers the island. Perhaps it's not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. How terrible! It's a prison! A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on history of turmoil and strife. without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion means to unmake us, and then from there until the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She concedes it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, which their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Alright. Let's go show him some winds of hope. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, at the Dragon Tongue. That will find him at the nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. I like that Estinian's always the last one to go forward in this place. Well, aside from me, I'm always the last because I'm the player. The NPCs have to move before I can move. That's just the way of it. Okay, that's not the... I thought it was going to be this one. No. Different dragon. Okay, fine. Okay, game, sure. And as said, the game won't let you just jump into the void. Ooh, that's a fun void down there. So let's see, down is the bright void, up is the dark void, and we cannot look all the way up. Oh wow, that's a really, really awful pool. I don't want to step in that. So here we are, I'll end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Ah yes, the waltz music.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? This.
Aye, our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies. their song heard by all.
Hearken on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will our retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free from this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
And to have your song go heavensward!
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Ah, you were median all along!
Estinian!
Stay back!
You're tired of war. You're tired of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us, Lord, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
And he's gone.
No! Not Estinian too!
So we've lost 2 Ellison men. We're probably going to lose another Ellison man along the way. Let's see. But now we have the winds of hope.
There's a wind.
And the music improves a little bit
He's
too.
opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Not an original idea, but it works.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Right on. Thanks, Einstein. That was a real smart move. We're gonna drink another cordial. It's the best way I have to pour one out for the friends that we are losing along the way. Well, co-workers. Oh look, they even have quests over there, if we really want to. You could do side quests for the depressed dragons. And maybe learn a little bit more about their planet before it became a simulacrum of a planet here. I don't think I will be doing those. I often don't do side quests.
The winds have stayed in fog that covered his island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. As by beating the mighty winds doth blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, here in the shade at boar shall all free. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Look, there! The wind! It's what Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride it slow and see where it leads. Forgive me, Bon, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts.
It's okay, don't stay too long. Remember, it's haunted by ghosts. Let's use the wind conflict. And we fly! That's great. I think we could use it to fly back too if we really wanted to, but I don't want to. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scion should be arriving before long. Ooh, this area is neat. A little bit better lit too. Probably because it doesn't have some great big giant dragon mountain in the background of it.
He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. That we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they are willing to give in to despair, and we mustn't either.
Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. You're not wrong. Alright, what's going to go wrong with the quest text this time? Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve for our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after.
We have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. No choice we have but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice even, which makes me question if I'm up to the task.
Oh, you are, guy. You have plenty of conviction. Okay, let's scale this up. Roads paved, sacrifice. Probably roads paved with sacrifice. It's real messed up now. So like that's like that weird like sideways T, and like the it's still we went back to the alpha symbol, and like yeah, it's real messed up. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As your stolen Alhazay said, we must continue. Huh. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps it's a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Ooh, a sandland, you say? I wonder if there's any tanks. Or is that more of a sand world? Either way. Northeast. Very close. Alright, so main story, hold on. Where's the gas? Hold on. Okay, what's this funny looking fella? We have a drifting EA. Oh, that's really sorry. We don't want to encounter EA. I mean, it's EA. It's in the game. Gotta get this gas, though. Yeah, how is this area looking for Aether Currents? Okay, we do have quests we gotta do. I gotta keep an eye out for those. Nope. Leave me alone. Weird Halo wizard. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near stale, but still quite dry. The sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. I mean, it's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere. Sand. Sand everywhere. Huh. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I may well have overlooked this monolith. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched onto them. Alas, 'tis not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the writings of word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Well, I may have encountered them. Meteon claimed the dragons will suffer the slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Fascinating as the script is, we will glean not, lest we cannot decipher. What do you suppose is that over there? A town? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at a distance, but surface seems to bear the same crystal at the monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on! Alright. What do we say, girl? Where's the next current, by the way? Way northeast. Probably past the town, which is called Abode of the EA. How do you pronounce that? Is it Ea or Ia or... I think it's Ea. It kind of sounds like air or ear, but like you're just not saying the other letter. Ea. Oh, I thought I was going towards the town. No, we're going towards the smaller looking town. Got it. Hollow of the Flesh. Well, I don't like the sound of that. I think there used to be an Aether Current on top of that tower, but it's not there anymore. Alright, so let's take a look at you. Alright, your halo isn't red, so you're probably not an enemy. Hail, traveler. This is the most unexpected occurs. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I have forgotten. The chains of introductions suspected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh. Oh! You had a little bit of an out-of-body experience there. But the vibration of vocal force was still required to convey our thoughts and our intentions. Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people.
Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual personage, I believe it would be pronounced Koku. Yes, Koku of the air. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we have this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as the space is fused with the vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, but there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, we may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biology composition to those who once possessed. I have a number of queries, regardless of your subjective perception to the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to redecorate or recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference or sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course.
Oh. So you can't die as you are, but you want to become alive so you can die.
Oh, need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to make ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists amongst our people believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh.
So you need us to help them commit suicide. This feels awful. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability.
Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure a efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the air, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer this question is indicative of a tacit approval of our plan, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the air wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me.
This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget that the aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to make all they have created. At any rate, we find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. And so, we go. I don't know, like, these characters aren't voiced. So, how do you imagine an AI would sound? I rather like the voice I've given this one. Oh good, the cornflake characters. I'm glad they have weird soldiers made out of cornflakes. I should probably eat. Eating is good and healthy. Let's see, how close are we to... Very far north. We will make sure that we get that later.
Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode.
Come on, Bentley, get off of Valsate again. They say there will be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded by the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here does suggest the air are, by and large, merely sleeping. I should not be surprised the concept of village is so different from ours, and yet... more violent colors of crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there's something unsettling about them. That's violent? Okay. Welcome to our abode. Most of our companions, as you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging over the stone structures there. You say they remain idle. You say they remain idle. But what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? That is a new question, and understandable given our finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are stuck in sudden inspiration, we rise pursue said inspiration as conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured, I will not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Alright. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystals to communicate with the AI within. Oh, and the others are here too. I suppose there's a logical creature comprised of spiritual energy utilizing the crystals of the living spaces, but it's nevertheless surprising to see. I don't know, to me it just feels like you're trying to talk to a Pokeball when it's closed. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Alright. Either they're not home or they're just, like, hiding behind the curtains. How about this one? Maybe because this one's darker, maybe it has somebody home. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Oh. Okay, I guess they're just getting ready. Maybe they need to get their pants on. I don't know. Oh, this is a different kind of aetheryte to do. Whoa, they have another funky looking aetheryte. It's neat. Oh, that's just water. Okay, they just have sand water. Sure. I'm glad that their city is just crop circles built around sand water. It's not strange they lack passion to research what they desire above all else. If we are fortunate, the air residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. I've tried reaching out to whatever's inside the crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Maybe they're busy, LSA. Give them some privacy. Oh! Hi there, Zane! Thanks for that subscription. I really appreciate it. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy all the emotes that you get. I drew them myself. Anyway, let's pick up this little fart gas. Can't forget to pick this stuff up. Let's take a look at where we are. How many more of these do I need? Oh, that's really far away. We're not getting that for some time. I had a lot of fun making that one. I don't often have a moment to be able to spin my hat like that, but I did have a lot of fun making it nevertheless. Alright, let's think at this house. I don't think anybody will be home, because the other light-colored one didn't really... Why seek out our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Alright. Graha. Let's go see Graha. If I heard correctly, the air within the crystal says it will emerge within shortly. You suppose it will all appear as Kofkud does? Probably. I doubt the creators would make more than one model for a weird offshoot race like this, unless they were Lockwards. Usually they get one model and then like one color variant. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Yeah, they're not having a good time in there. You know, I feel like that's some extreme anxiety from someone knocking on your door. When you just start yelling at them from inside the house. Yeah, that would probably make me leave a house too if I were the one knocking. Inquiries yield satisfactory responses. Some answered. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have begun unraveling due to the prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Why not? There's no others who have need of these lodgings, but they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, Daniel Few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Let's take a look at this one. I'm gonna do this for every one. So, pretty sure this says flesh abandoned. But it's starting to get really corrupted now. I'm not even sure what that E is. And I'm glad we're getting two parts of the Triforce in here. And now we have the other sideways T. That's fun. Kofkud languidly awaits the Brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few heir have awakened. Oh, there they are. And they all look exactly the same. With little ghosty goo shawls and halos and everything. I love them. May I introduce to you Loch, Dudik, and Need. Oh, I like their little wave. They're just little guys. Just look at them. They're just little guys. It has been too long, Kaku. I dare say Saturn Eve has completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain the corporeal forms. The truth is, the matter of the plain to see is the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements of scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, there are not. In their absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voices of so I should be giving them the same voice. Got it. Either way, Kofkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests. A matter of proper form. Oh! They lost their head over it. Ah, yes. So long it has been. I completely escaped my mind. And still it does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh, it blew their mind. Either do I, really. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Now, Nednick, the archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you will recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in a leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Alright, let's eat.
Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on our purest aether.
Alright, so ghost food is literally just eating ether. Fun. Alright, so what'll it look like? What'll we do? Let's find out. Let's find out.
You think that I had forgotten that we come to the archives? How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful.
Oh no, they crave dementia. That's awful.
Around the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhabit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than that which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed for your ability to do so. You avail yourself of dynamis, yes? It's an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. How much aether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness.
Something tells me I should talk to the others before I begin. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's a lot of them, and some of them are big.
I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of rational mind. For the moment, at least.
They're just steps away from being mad scientists. As I suspect, then, the so-called feast. Actually, let us see if it ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm.
If they are thus able to replenish their aether, the loss of vital senses isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Aether, they said, but I cannot help but feel a bit nervous. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem that air turned directly upon the aether. We're told to stand wherever we'd like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual.
They'll probably have me stand in the empty circle. What you looking at? Oh yeah, the great big cataclysm in the sky, right.
This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest aether. Please absorb it as much as you like. If you would worried about the quality of aether, don't be. We guarantee it is the purest stuff.
Okay. Either we're about to be really, really drugged, or absolutely nothing will happen. Or maybe it'll explode. We'll find out. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Air's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. It is the very truth of their existence. Much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we speak. Well, that's a shame. No food. Your health has been restored, but you're still hungry.
So, did you have your fill of aether?
Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem.
Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask, how you normally replenish your aether?
Normally we have food. Like apples.
Ah! Apples! Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. We think that the mouth serves only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most like keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with the sophisticated ways, however, we would not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and whence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood begins to always so hasty. Our beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Aye, well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, we live the air, yet possessed corporeal bodies. Our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitation, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Some of the tangibles such as the land and intangibles such as labor are resisted myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities, with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even the greatest strides in our quest to transcend the limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all existent phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety.
And did you find the answers you sought?
Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge and truth is essential for our continued conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before us, it's not our duty to warn them.
And so they debate.
What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. We resolved to know it not. We will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. He gets at the stone pillars just outside the mountains of the abode, a place we call Elysia.
Ah, yes, an elegy. An end. Alright, sure.
Tis true that they lack the knowledge that can break out fear. Therefore, in its theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heinlein told us, all these peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's lows met with failure. And the air are among them, as the presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it at the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of that fact. I wonder, have the air never felt the same frustration? Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the air, whose uncoveted and only desire to end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the air. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge it once had, that I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they have will not bring them happiness.
You okay, Y'shtola? A fundamental truth. I'll hear it, of course. Let's learn whether such an enlightened people as this led us into the end. Before we hear the climax of the heir's tale, mayhap I should speak of on second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. You're beginning to sound like Urian J, Y'shtola, with the secrets and everything. Oh, that's a fun one. Hold on. Scale. Where knowledge leads. Where the O of knowledge is an infinity symbol. That's fun. That's real fun. Something seems to be weighing on Urian J's mind. Ere we join the air, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Bont, Grahat here. Might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urian J, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. Rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. As you worry, we won't start without you. Seems like every time we have a boy trip or something is when something always goes wrong. As long as Urian J explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. There's not a bit of desert out there. We'll go Urian J want to investigate. Go on, assist Urian J with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. Okay. West. That's really far away from the Aetherite, but sure. Or not Aetherite, Aether Current, whatever. I might as well tilt slightly to the north as well to get that last undiscovered bit of map over there. Looks like we almost have half of this map discovered. How are we doing on time? Pretty good, pretty good. Well, past the Cornflake Men. They sure do have a lot of cornflakes over here on the sand. I hope that you guys are doing okay out there too. I know this area is really depressing. That's kind of the point. We are fighting an enemy that is made of embodied despair. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I had noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. There's a spring which we wish to investigate. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Without the twins, right? I'm pretty sure Y'shtola already knows. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in the Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are they simulacra that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion has taken their hearts unto herself, or Medion made contact with them while they still lived, or I could begin to guess. I'm going to say the first. I'm inclined to agree. If Medion can take the emotions of others into her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she had relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the air both. Ah, so both were correct, except for option 3, which is just giving up. So too did I theorize that, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races might have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. And the course of her stayfaring journey, she has encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She will be powerless before that desire. Even as she persuadeth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis.
'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Median did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the air unto their doom.
Yeah, that's possible.
Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create Terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, does it stand a soul yearnest most desperately for oblivion?
Yours? Probably yours.
Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge that I make to my comrades, in bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word.
So you plan to sacrifice yourself too, so you can make another bridge. Okay.
As for thee, let's consider in my fitting reward the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch.
Ah, the time probably shifted. That's why his skin lit up and then darkened again. But lighting here is always bad.
I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side knowing full well that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. You say my debt has come to due. How am I to refuse? 'Tisn't delicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I'll say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let's go to join our comrades.
Ah, great. Thanks, Sir Andrew. So you had me walk all the way over here just so you could talk to me so I could walk all the way back over there. Great.
Let's be off to Elysia.
Which is over there. I'm not walking. I know it's 100 gil. I don't care. I'm fine. Very simple towns. But they didn't need it to be any more complicated than this. Ooh, what are you?
The internal workings of your mind are so different from ours. It's miraculous that we're able to communicate at all. And yet the vastness of our intellect and enlightenment is no doubt beyond your grasp.
Alright.
Oh, you're here already. Your comrade said you would be late. We are prepared for your recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Your companion in front, the one you called Justola, she seems to have the keenness to learn the truth. I pity her. It would seem your son, who has been plunged into panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the Aea's tale, and we learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility.
While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the Aea. They nodded sagely, or something to the effect. I understand you've taken care of business. You're ready to begin, then so are we. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we, then?
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Okay, how close was my voice to being correct?
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Okay, I was really far off. Oh well.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Okay. But what's to stop it from happening again?
Proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Dang.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours, and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh good. They also were immediate. Which those of the devouring are, just like before.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh, that's true, right.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Oh, you're going too? Magic Man?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Alright, do your magic then.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
And... not gone yet. Not gone yet. And they're gone. Okay, so what landmass did they make? Oh good, a waygate. Thanks for the beacon, Magic Man.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh yes, the Cataclysm planet that we looked up and saw earlier.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
The life cycle.
Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Well, you heard the lady. Time's ticking. So we have to crack the egg and free the souls. Easy. We have a clear objective now. Of course, we would have the chicken who made an egg.
Never have I felt such emptiness. As if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Bont. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here.
There's really not a lot that you can decipher about this one. I think it's like victory for the lost, maybe? I don't know. There's a lot that's corrupted and missing now. Grahadir regards his comrades in solemn silence.
Are you all ready to continue on? Let's make our way for what that light shown. Yashul and RJ have opened the way for us.
Alright, might as well discover this other area over here. Oh boy, cornflake spiders! Because cornflake men weren't enough. No, you need spiders. Ah, there's this whole section up here. Let's grab it. I won't be able to discover the entire map anyway, but I might as well go ahead and grab this. There we go. There we go. I like filling out the map. It's good. It's very dark. The topics are dark and heavy. The nihilism is strong. Oh, we're still here.
Judging by direction, it should be in place. Some manner of air device. If our friends awakened it, it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder?
Portal of Wisdom. Sure. Well, it's not a cool aether current or an air wind thing, but like, sure. Oh good, it's metal. Great. We love things that are metal. Passes the Austrian Tra. Yeah, we'll do that some other day. That's not as fun as jumping through the wind again. Alright, so it's a purple ball, so that means we're gonna fight something. What we got? Overflow level checker. Intruder alert. Eliminate. Eliminate. Alright. We have robots. With enemies including the level trigger. And a beta. Yeah, we're definitely on something that's having to do with Omega now. Neat, but a little bit broken. Now, where are the other three? Oh, so that's what that sounds like. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Yeah, it looks like they're robots. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to a conversation. We should also try to get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for the friendlier folk. Alright. Let's go, Catboy. Let's go on an adventure. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. Alright, have fun, kids. I expect the twins will seek in the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central areas. There are machines patrolling over there, and there. Sentinels, in all likelihood. Users like those you encounter will most likely attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. Alright. We go 2 feet, and then we look at a thing. That sure is the way this game works. Oh, there's gas. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They did not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Intercourse, you say? This one seems like it'll be a fight. Yep. Oh, good, they're funny. Hello, 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 hello. Alright. Well, hi to you too. Hello. Shorting throw. Fighting robots is fun. I simply must have that gas, though. You understand? I must. Alright, get over here. Let's fight. No, let's not be reset. With my cooldown's down, I don't do so much damage as a paladin. That's okay, though. I really should get Medley back out, but I feel like it'll just expire. Either way, gas. Alright, where's the next one? It doesn't feel too tense out. Oh, maybe it's on that other platform over there. Alright. And here we are. A town! With an aetheryte. Another funny looking aetheryte. Connected with weird synthetic fiber things. I like them. Where they get names like N4486 and N1499, the Gemstone Trader, and M051. Yep, these sure are robots, alright. Additional entity detected.
Look, Bond. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon. We're searching for the deserts of the star.
Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary traveler. Greetings and welcome to the planet.
The planet. What? Could you please repeat that?
It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, if you wish to stand with one of our outposts.
The Omicrons, you say? And what is it you do here?
We are preparing for war.
Well,
as we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody or be terminated.
Not a little frightening, these Omicrons. At least they do seem to be forthright. We'll see what else we can learn from this fellow. We should try speaking with the others.
The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you abide by our laws, you need no fear for your lives.
Go on and try speaking with the other units here. With our combined findings, maybe we can piece together the state of affairs for the Omicrons.
Look, there's a bunch of dead ones here. They're fun little bunnies. Let's see, M97? Bzz. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Sigma-1. Sir issues instructions to our forces at the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. For the further avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is composed of multiple distinct but interconnected units, each of which perform a specific function. Okay, that's fun. How about N253? Bzz, measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we successfully succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Since conquering the dragons, no new instructions have come from Sir, but we stand ready for deployment. Okay, okay. I'm glad that was the last thing they did. Now we talk to N55. Bloop. Autonomous weapons deployment complete. Vanguard armaments upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Awaiting instructions for Sir. Please specify target. Please specify target. Alright. It seems like every single one of these is ready to say, yes, sir. I think that's all we're going to get from them, though. They have funny-looking little... No irregularities detected. Really funny-looking satellites, really funny-looking turrets. If they deem it optimal.
You learned a few things. So did I. Though we share our findings, however, I believe we step outside the outpost. Come with me.
Alright.
Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will not come as a surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those all worked only send us to isolated isles. As before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with?
Yeah, a bunch of robots. They call themselves the Omicrons. Also, they don't have any sandwiches. Or ovens. It's really depressing, actually. And so, without the delight of food, they are ready for war.
So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory over the dragons, they stand ready at the next campaign, but the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait.
Yep, that's about it. Also, they don't have hamburgers.
In such a place, who could it be that fits Anger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Orianger said this? During our investigations before we joined you at Elegia.
Yeah, he said to keep a secret, but we're not so good at keeping those.
So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of the place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of the air long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as it may lead to destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to M32, the first Omicron we spoke to, there is a console by which we might communicate with it.
Alright, let's look at that.
M32 also that would be pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe it is worth investigating. What say you?
Yeah, let's take a look at this worthless console. Where's it gonna put me? Did I move? We moved a little.
Pointless exercise? What does that even mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out the leader.
I don't even know how to begin to read this one. Make no sound, perhaps? Or with no sound. Either way, not really sure. Grahatia is ready to set forth.
So, the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely be direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way.
Alright. We'll probably have to fight a couple of these deltas, too. So we're going to have to delta the deltas? Oh, hold on. There's quests here. Oh no, there's quests over there. If I want to fly, I'm going to have to do all of those. I didn't have to do any quests for the dragons, but I do have to do a bunch of quests for the AI and the Omicron. I can come back for those. Right now we're doing the main story. And I'm not going to be able to fly until I get the dungeon and done or whatever too, so... For now, we'll do this. We'll do that when it's ready to queue if it's not time. That's a good sound. Ooh, another gas. Compass does not detect any nearby currents. So that puts us at all that. Cool. Cool.
Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried.
Those are all good attempts. Wonderful. Good job, Alize.
The glow would suggest that we're still operational, but how are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a good look at it?
Sure. I can hit it really hard. Or maybe use my special eyes. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response.
No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, right now you're the smart one, so you figure it out.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it,
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
But of course. Or have at it. Or I'm not sure this is a good idea. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. I'm gonna go with option 3.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Ah, but I did like seeing him get excited.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Darn, I almost got to be the hero for a moment. Lightning 1.
It worked!
Well, kind of.
Open information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alright, that's a good lead as any.
I remember when we set to make a loose to deal with Shinryu. An Allagan weapon we once sought, and here now we are visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered the Maker myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times I read this report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived the future, if little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again at the present.
Oh!
Let us focus on our search for the outpost. Alizair and I will try to speak with the Omicrons this time in hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. Those beings are systematic and routine by nature. However, any that shouldn't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let's begin at once.
Alright. So I'm just gonna look with my special eyes.
As we came here this way, I believe I spied promising vantage point. Follow me.
Alright. Oh yeah, the roots are not direct, right. The tiles. They didn't have enough boards for the piece. Am I gonna have to fight both of you? Wait, maybe if I go inside... No, there's no way inside the town. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight you. Maybe. What if I go to the far edge? Yep, still have to fight. Okay. At least we get some light on the stream.
And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't.
Search Space Omicron for your errant Omicrons. You may move the camera and click on them. Sure, sure. The Omicron is speaking with Alphino. Though we can't hear the conversation, it appears to be otherwise normal. What? Where? The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. I think I missed something important. Or something optional. That one. It's moving.
An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where?
You know, near the Aetherite. Okay, I went behind a box.
Aha! I see it.
It's pinching its own head.
It's off the base. Let's follow it.
Alright, sounds good. More traveling in space. We need that way. I simply do not care about the enemies. They cannot harm me in a way that matters. Oh, that sure is a nice platform all the way over there. Yeah, that's not foreboding or ominous at all.
It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Nothing nearby save malfunctioning units. Come, the portal awaits.
Alright, through the portal. Good noises. Ooh, lambdas. That's fun to say. I like the word lambda. A weird crystal tree. Alright, so what's M17-1? What do you want with your funny tree, M17? I like it. You need a fertilizer or something? What is your query?
Ah, you found it. What are you doing here?
I am looking at the tree.
Quite an unusual specimen. There's a device attached to it.
The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device.
To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about the tree?
Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing toward which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand.
I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty?
No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness.
So, it was acting outside its orders. Perhaps there is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. There have been no needs in common. But it may also be a unit possessing the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation.
Okay, I gotta shoot with lightning?
To endeavor to live even if it must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Pon, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it?
Of course! Why wouldn't you be? Or maybe in a footnote, or you're not here so you can be in a story. We are in a story, let's not pretend.
You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotions which bars our way.
It wasn't a good tree. Looks like it grows crystals. That's fun. Hello, world! Grahatia is ready to take the next step.
We should return to the outpost for now. The others will soon wish to hear about the errant Omicron.
After getting so many discordant quest titles, having one that I can actually read is kinda nice. As someone who enjoys reading, anyway. Let's go back. It's a short walk. I could have teleported, probably, but eh.
I've given him a short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Graha said you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They had all the same thing to say about extended operations unit that, and there was no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, they still have to prove it's a business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Just what you learned something more useful.
One of them has thoughts. And then the tree grew crystals while on life support.
An Omicron tried to make sense of the meaning of life. Huh. Now the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This is unlike this well-made positions of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprises Sir. If we know about the Omicron invaders and the other stars that enhance themselves using the spoils as a consequence of a conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to use their bodies, or be it in part or whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it was indeed Sir, it would not be willing to reveal its true identity. I have an idea.
Is it to shoot it with lightning?
We use lightning on the console again. We'll make it stronger. Much stronger.
Okay.
At that moment, should the unit establish a reaction, that was as if it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand as guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Bond, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior.
Wait, you can tell them apart?
I should mention that, but shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering an outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could be an Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm.
Alright, have fun, kids. Play with lightning. Don't sit your sword in the plug.
This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let's find the downplayed Omicron.
Sure. Alright. Yeah, I'll go this way. Yeah, I'm not bothered. Can't jump over that. Psst. Is you again. What is your query?
You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains that tree.
Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. Look at it. Look at it! I clicked on it. Darn it, I was too slow. I clicked somewhere else first.
Just warming up.
Yep, you're our guy. You are Sir, or a part of Sir. You are a Sirlet. Or maybe a Sirloin? And an omelette, you say. Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once to present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. Alright, that wasn't so hard. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, I must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let's head over there. I'm glad that they don't take us striking the console with lightning as a proclamation of war. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge its truth to us. If not as amiss with our other Omicrons, I dare say we hope to have found what would prevent our advance. This unit struggles to understand what the tree continues to grow despite its being destined to die. Let us shed some light on its doubts, where we may shine the way forward. Taking another drink.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Alright, maybe.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Oh, for sure! Yeah, I can promise that. I mean, after all, I got this magic piece of candy that I can do. You say it, I'll do it. What do you want, Catboy?
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
That would be great. Sure, let's bro-fist on it. Even the Pyesa gets in there.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
Oh yeah, he's a just all being, that's how.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Well, at least he wasn't shot in the middle of that song this time. Alright, so what does G'raha's passageway of hope look like? Crystals, of course! Did he also finish the song in the zone?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Hi, Ardbert. Good to hear you again. Glad your voice is still down in there somewhere. Also, we are now listening to Christian rock. I hope everyone's having a good time out there. Crystalline path. He's paved it for us. They all leave so easily. It's as if nothing. How do you think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Goodbye, cat. Fools. All of them. Fools. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness in Alphinaud's countenance, there is a newfound determination. A crystalline path. G'raha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, for all who await us in faith. So come on, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Understandably, she is so mad. Literally all of her friends have sacrificed themselves so that they could just manifest paths for us to proceed. But without their sacrifice, we would not be able to do so. Alright, so I just need to walk on some crystals now? Yeah, that. And we're home. And now we can use this.
I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have and I never will. Look, Bond, a portal has appeared. It will surely deliver us true. It must.
Alright, let's take the Lambent portal. And we're here.
Look up, Bond. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed. Into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins. In a sense, it's dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Graha paved the path for us. We're meant to follow it. Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. Know that you'll do the same for us.
I really like that there's like nothing on the minimap here, like just nothing, but the crystal is here anyway. Of course Graha would give us a crystal bridge, if not a crystal tower. Listen to the silence.
Thancred would scout the road ahead. Vishtola and Oyanje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join the discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Justinian would be near the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, and my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact that I breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they?
Yeah. I think I took the wrong bridge. Gaze at the distant stars.
These are broken stars, I see. Shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated in the ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and whence we will return. A wheel from which there is no escape. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. They think they could all have birthed the civilizations. They think that everything could be built and gone to dust. There are people lost to despair. But the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you at the Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross.
Sand, fire, and fair. Everywhere on my heart engraved. Let's look back on the path.
It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go on about my day, relieved as the fragments of the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I won't give up on these experiences. Good or bad, they are mine. They are me. The portal's barely within info here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than we would have been possible if we kept on chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration,
They have learned and grown from them. The Hydaelyn has entrusted us with the mission, with the fate of the very star. One more. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither do we rush into Thule. We've crossed an impasse, distant to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from Journey's End. We'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. It's still so weird that just going on nothing on the minimap. At least now we're back on land. Thank you for the bridge, Graha. Oh, another one. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize. I thought I already got this one. Look at the path ahead. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how uneven it must sound. I hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help that you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. The end of a path. At the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved, and how we changed this for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. How long those days, our sun will shine again. Never look back. And now here we are, the necropolis, where the music is gone. This is almost. Wow. There's nothing. The architecture is nice, but there's nothing. Normal? It's not unlike cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Meteion! I think this is the first time in a while that she's not been voiced. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Alright, so that's an interesting puzzle. Every other puzzle had someone to talk to figure it out, but not this one. This one, there's just nothing. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. What if Meteion says it's true? What are we supposed to do? If there's no one here, then neither should there be any motion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this?
One way or another, we must find a way forward. Let's make a thorough search of the city.
You're not alone, and will be given another Aether Crit. If Alize is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it.
Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it would appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area.
Alright.
You think you've...
Oh, it's the same dialogue. Okay. Let's take a look at this vantage point. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out? Is anyone there? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Let's see if I can find Alize or Alphino before I go to that spot in the middle there. Yeah, if I don't even see them, then there's really nothing here. A bar counter. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. Yes, I would like to order egg. Egg. Egg? Round egg. Oh, there's people here. Hi. Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't even see Alize or Alphino. I thought that you would be able to find that. Oh, there's one.
I'm trying to see if what way to reach the nearby aisles, just in case Medium was bluffing.
Good check. Good check. How about vantage point 2? In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. I think I'm done yelling. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as the chirping of an insect. Looks like this might have been the entry of a port. Maybe this is a parking lot? Who knows? Check the rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, it appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests that no one has come through in a long, long time. Haven't seen Alphino anywhere either. Oh, there he is.
Isle's Edge already, and there only appears to be a park here. How it must have bustled with life once upon a time.
Alright, let's see what we got. A dusty table. It's a neat looking table. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from the cups, but moments ago. A tree-like object. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. I think I've seen something like this in a park. It's like they couldn't be bothered to take care of the tree, so they just made an effigy of a tree. Alright, I guess now we seek out the others.
Bon, take a look at this. If the road were a little longer, we could take it... it would take us just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends.
How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Absolutely nothing.
I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs left to place.
I don't know what happened here, but I do know that I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. They would want to compete with what they've learned. And if she learned even a little bit more than him, she would call it a victory. That dead silence adds to it, I swear.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
So you're just leaving me to fight the end again? No, I won't allow it. I promise your parents I'll keep you safe, or I'll say the middle. Stop, not another word.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears.
This is a really good angle of the Pyasa ring.
Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Well, if I must.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Confounded science, always leaving me alone to do the heavy work.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
I don't think she liked that answer. But I'm glad that your conviction is passing away. Goodbye, kids.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step. and all the rest after that.
Alright. I guess it's time for me to walk then. Goodbye, kids. Of course they give me a rainbow road. Of course they do. Ah. They gave me a rainbow circus. Earlier, in Old Charlotte. Also, hi, Razar. Welcome to the stream. Everybody's just waiting for the moon to drop, or for us to return. How's it going? Going good so far. I'm hoping I'll be able to do this all in one stream.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Ah, great, her echo is letting her see the end. It's pretty bad up there.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Yeah, good cover, girl. Try not to worry everybody.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
What?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Wait, what Scion would be left? Well, Cryle's shocked. Well, I'm left alone in space. Guess we're gonna get back to the Christian Rock. Yeah. With nobody else to talk to me, I guess I have to invent my own voices in my head. Oh, good. There they are. In a city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Is that you, Albert? Maybe. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Yeah, let's see here. Let me get this ready. Let's see. Can I remember who all these voices are? No. But I do have a list. So I can simply just use that list and have that ready. So here we are. I cannot go any faster. It's not allowing to mount. I cannot use sprint. We can simply walk.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Thanks, Swordbird.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Okay, harsh font.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Okay, bro, whip.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Too true, Abrick. Too true.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Well said, Madamo.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Right on, Rabon.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
That was Connie, right? Yeah, Connie said it.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
That was good old Hien. We'll probably see him again.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Ah, Papa Limo!
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Good old Edmund Dracula Dad. Love that guy.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
That was Beck Luke, right? The new Mao? Yeah.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Ah, Reen. We'll see you again, for sure.
Strong art thou, mortal.
You know it, Dragon Dad. We appreciate you too, Midgard Server.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Good old Memphilia, always knowing how to call, but never knowing how to talk on the phone.
Let's finish this.
Alright, Ardbert. You and me. That looks like I've hit the end of the road. Looks like the kids didn't give us enough road.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
So says you. I don't know, I'm a Dragoon. I think I can jump that.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
That's because no one's tried to prove you wrong yet.
You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Well, I do have my candy crystal. But we can't use it to bring the Scions back. That would undo the space, and then we'd have no tangible place, and then we'd just be able to die.
So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Alright, Pyesa, who are we summoning? We can't summon the Scions.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Yes, that voice.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Those are who we need. Good idea, Pious buddy. I won't forsake our cause, or I'll reach you. I'll find a way. I'll say the former. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine! Summoning some old friends. The lighting is so good! And here they are!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
I am something more.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Oh, you meant those two. Okay.
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Yeah?
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Yeah, show us what's up your magic sleeve.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Alright, let me think real hard then. Gosh, he's so gorgeous. I can't,
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Sorry, all I can think of were flowers. I hope this is good enough. All I can think of were flowers. Dang.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Right, because if it was nothing but despair, then...
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh, okay, yeah. Thanks for creating this realm so I can summon their souls so they don't have to keep making this realm. And so all their sacrifices are wasted and all the trauma is undone. Welcome back, Scions. You'll never be written out of the story, apparently. Asm Crystal's still strong.
May you ever walk in the light.
Sure thing, Mom.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
I can give you one if you really want it.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yeah, mostly.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Alternatively, I could just bring my actual friends and not bring, you know, my co-workers. But first, I have to deal with a little girl. Do you like the flowers? Come with us, Meteon. Yep, that's right. You give her hope, and then it cracks the hopelessness, and so now there's... the egg will crack, and then we can unleash the souls, and then... that is our goal, right? To stop despair? Yeah. That's a lot of yolk. That's not gonna squish us, is it? No. Okay, it just barely missed our tiny little island. Cool. Cool.
Can you hear me?
But of course.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
Okay. Bye, bird. Sploosh.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Oh? Are you guys done then? Yeah, okay.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, The future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
Ah, just like your song.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Will I see you again?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
No.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World? The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles?
No and no.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
Ah. Well, I guess that makes it a competition then. What about you then,
I pray we meet
Hythlo?
again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
You're just being cranky. Alright. Sleep well, cranky guy. Him and his stupid smile. Zeke, I'm not calling it that. That's why I didn't call it then. Bye, Foxy Grandpa. That I will say. Many potential locations for future expansions were dropped there. Yes, but also potential locations for side content, and not necessarily expansions. Like Boja. That's sure. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, no, I can't bring all of you in order into the thing, but I can... Oh, hi, guys. Yep, there's Zeke. There's Talia. There's Jade. And there's Horace. Good to see all of you. I gotta talk to all these NPCs, though. To go and see all those places and more, Ebed Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once you return together triumphant, of course. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. For all the lives of those who starve, the light hath been extinguished. For the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive.
I can't claim to fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew I needed to do. It was with the right time to offer up this life I owe. And I could risk it all and wager the rest would be managed without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right.
As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain. The first force to put away to arise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. I don't think I've ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in a moment of need. We are here. We will not squander this chance he has given us. We'll see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain call. Thus usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give in all of its cause to rise their voices of celebration. Hi there, Metal Sheep! Endwalker! You know it's the last quest, what's the name of the expansion. The Science of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Bonk? Then let's set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I'll say only this. Within that dead sun swells the emotions that Median has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As was the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it was not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast in hope, not to ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Alright. Well said. Now let's go in there and punch a bird. Let's put an end to the end. Aye. Are we ready for the most depressing dungeon in the game? The Dead Ends. So who wants to go? I talked the wrong direction. One person's gone. I can invite other people later. Okay, one person's gone. Okay, well, I can invite more when we get to the one after this, because you know how this is. It always ends with one and then the other. Alright. That is not the proper list. Where's the duty list? There it is. Dead Ends. We look like we have a party? Hold on. We're missing someone. Horse? Alright. Caster, samurai, healer, tank. I am the tank. Here we go. If I can find the right button again. Dead Ends. Oh, there was also a change to the duty finder. You cannot queue for anything that has a different number of players other than what you just queued for. So that's fun. I thought I was holding back for Zeke. Where am I? I was invisible because I was too close. I see. Okay. So, wait, okay, okay. If anybody wants to drop for Zeke, let me know. Okay. I will invite you for the next one. Because you know how this is. We have 2 tanks. But you know what? I don't care. We're going anyway. This is fine. You can tank. I can be the weird paladin. Never mind. Okay, you're no longer a tank. I can tank. Here we go. Dead ends. So, I want everyone to know. I told most of my friends ahead of time, this is going to take me a long time. I anticipate to get done with all the story by 10:30. It is now 11:20. I was an hour off. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Finally here. In this place between death and rebirth. Where life knows no dawn.
Space!
Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Space birds! And that's okay, little sheep. You can join for it anyway. It's more fun that way. Welcome to Sea of Stars, the Dead End. Everything's awful! Okay. Stance on, sprint on. Let's go.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
When we walk in the muck, we die.
That fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Lost sort of one, that's
okay. The more
okay.
its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Let's use some cooldowns, actually. Help Jade out with not dying. Meanwhile, these creatures are going like, ugh, it hurts. Ugh. Kill me.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupt.
Purify them with fire. Be gone, I say. The law provides nothing, but nothing but pestilence. Oh no, they come! I've lost one, that's fine. I'll get it later. Grab it. Hit everything really hard. Like so. Look at all those buffs I have on me. Yeah, if this place weren't so polluted, it'd probably look really nice. I hope we can see something like that one time. But given that civilizations are all dead, we'll probably never do that. Oh, it's a big disgusting.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
So here we have the caustic Grubulov. That must be what they're called, the Grubulovs. Here's Maya's model. Help me. The wind is going towards the entry, and there's all these balls, which are bad. So how about I be over here, where the ball is not going to get blown at me? Oh no, Jade got hit. But Jade knows how to use Asuna. Thank you, Jade. Yeah, if that doesn't get dispelled, you just die. Cough up. I think this is unavoidable area damage. Oh. Oh. Don't leave me. The Doritos were stacked nicely, and now we have a little bit of wave of nausea. Oh, more winds. This time coming from the other direction. We'll get a little by Asmada first. So previously there was a lot of spaces, but now there's a donut. So we basically have to be here. And then we dodge to the side and avoid all the other nonsense. Easy come, easy go. This is one of those dungeons I've run a lot, and so as a result, I've just kind of memorized into the core by being. I have not run this dungeon in like over a year. Oh. But you just kind of remember the pattern. Ooh, spread AoE. And he's done.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born.
Gets a little bit corrupted, and we got a new way. Where are we now?
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
I got hit by New Future.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
So we're in a war. Because of course there was a planet that was at war. Warworld is a very popular sci-fi trope. So we're fighting weird laser armadillos. They're really cool looking. Oh, didn't mean to open that. And the war wall gets shot down. There's one guy constantly going on the left.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
I do like seeing the boss just moving and bombing everything. A dropship coming in and leaving some more guys on us. With their machine guns. With their weird, like, high face masks. It's really difficult for me to be able to zoom in to be able to get one, but, like, yep. They're really cool. I kind of wish we could get one as a transmog. Clever. Maybe one day. And more missiles break that wall. And we're here. The good old peacekeeper. Keep peace with war. Resuming peace protocol. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace in perpetuity. Missiles! Lasers! Fire! Oh, let's get out of the black. Do not be under the boss. It's lightning. Deploying perpetual war machines. Please stand by for further fire. Okay, let's not be in the direction of one of the weird cones. Shield to help everybody out. Oops, it looks like someone's toes got dipped, but we're okay. Vital signs detected. Initiating extinction protocol in accordance with primary directive. Lots of missiles! Look at all those missiles getting fired out on top of this thing. Oh! Oh, Zeke, it'll be okay. Yeah, there's a lot of missiles, and that stack marker really messes you up. So now we have chasing AoEs with lightning in the middle. Good thing I'm playing a fairly high mobility class. Oh boy, and also critical lasers again. We love the little laser fire, guys. I think I've time to go on one more. Yeah, like this. Just so. Just so. And lightning goes away. I could just use arm's length. I think I will just use arm's length. And ignore the knockback. Lots of missiles. And a tank buster. Is it a noisemaker? Yep. Confounded air horn. Second Master adds that the laser armadillos might be reskinned enemies from Final Fantasy 13. Neat! I'll dodge left after. Good for everybody. Decimation. Is it more bombs? Of course it's more bombs. I'm loath to use too many of my cooldowns at this point. Yep, that's the Tank Buster laser if I ever seen one. Right in the camera. And we win!
And when one asked,
that's as he goes around, he finds the button, he pushes it.
None left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all! Fire nukes. I exploded the entire... I killed them all. Yeah, war. What is it good for? Oh, this planet's pretty.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
I choose death. And they were unalived by that thing.
None remembered life's trials or its joys.
There, now they're attackable. And for some reason, they still go on Jade. I even hung back this time. Weird pull. Ah, finally we are free. By golden wings shall we know our end. Let's take a look at this planet. Okay, so underneath it's all like dead and scarred and broken, but they keep the really pretty alive parts kind of floating above. But they have a nice view of space from up here.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
As always, I've missed one mob. I'll get it soon. Let's use solid ground here. I've got a little bit, though. Better to use it than to not use it, though, right? Now for other cooldowns. Please, O merciful Ra, free us from the coils of mortality. Well, it's in shackles, but sure. Alright. At the realm, median gets dark. The pretty tree is there. It's a very pretty tree. And there it is. Voila! The last mercy. Weird face. It just makes butterflies of death that just kind of unalive people. But they seem to want it, so... Yeah. I think Median might have seen the end of the ancients in this civilization. Alright.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
So what's your special? Warm glow. Alright, that sounds like unavoidable damage. Let's shield everybody. Are you gonna jump to the edge of the arena? No, you're gonna take pity on me and tank bust me. How about now?
Its steps were light.
Friends!
And its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
And they make giant pits of death wherever they jump. Facing this way, another warm glow. Let's reprisal this one. Oh, jump to the edge, great.
Bathed in
And the
its
laser.
golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Lasers that made butterflies. Let's not be in front of a butterfly, as denoted by the arrow. I don't have anything to help with this, but I'm going to keep the enemy face this way. And a wing! Let's not be on the glowing wing side. Alright, now I can turn the boss towards the wall. Oh wait, no. First word more would glow. Let's shield again. Actually, the Samurai seems happy back there. The boss is going to reposition soon, so let's just stay here. Nope. Just going to keep on prancing. Because they like to see our body move. Oh, you're going that way. Oh, Trixie. Trixie. I actually prefer that pattern because it gives you a lot more time to dodge. I gotta keep the boss facing this way, so I gotta stand here. You gotta do a wing? No, you got this nonsense again. Fine. I could have swore there would be another wing. Now you're facing that away. The wing. The wing. But the wing fires after the butterfly, so I have time. Can you get out of the wall, please? Thank you. Reprisal. Limit break. It's ready. Yeah! Nicely done. Very smooth, very clean, very fast. But it was made of despair, because of course it was. It's here. It's not the real one. And so the very pretty area will now become not so pretty. This median says so. Unfortunate. Hi guys. Is that loot? It's loot. Thank you. Let's take a look at everybody. Like, it's really unfortunate that the area didn't stay pretty for you guys to be able to have a nice screenshot. But thank you for joining for that dungeon. I really appreciate it. You guys are great. Okay, so we got some cutscenes to see. We got some cutscenes to see, and then I can try to invite everybody else for the next one, including Mills. Hi, Mills. Welcome to the stream.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yeah.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
A murder of birds.
Ever will the living curse the present and lament the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
And the birds form? Liquid despair. Or perhaps they form the head.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
Alright. We fought things like this before.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Wait, girl, you forgot your body. What are you gonna do with those planets? Oh no, balls!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Alright. Well, at least one of us has a ranged attack, maybe. Oh, never mind. Tears. Head tears.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Everybody, she's going after the healer.
Oriange, watch out!
Yeah, you have the weight of the world on you, guy.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Dang. It's alright, just use the echo, guys. Just try. Wait.
Please, don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Come on, Alizate, res them. You're a red mage. Do it. You didn't get out of the fire.
Please stop.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't.
Thanks, Maha. I'm a paladin. I go protecting myself. I should be there protecting you. No, my cat.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh, that's a big planet. I'm still here. I still have the teleport device.
Wait!
They'll be okay.
Don't!
But I'll let that fly somewhere else. And now they're gone, and now it's me and you. As it always should have been.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless.
Never powerless.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Yeah, maybe.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Ah, but here's someone knocking on your door. Because you see, I have some very persistent friends.
What is happening?
Some that I kind of wish weren't so persistent. Come don the mask of blind betrayal. Hello again, Shinryu.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Yeah?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
Of course.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
Yeah. Don't worry, she's got bigger balls than it
Why does
looks.
it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Well, right now I'm kind of beneath it. It flies, you see. I don't really want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Alright. Because we have to ride on the back of a dragon to fight a boss. That's how great JRPGs end, right?
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Alright. Now let's summon more friends. Final day is now accessible. Tacos, oh big soft tacos, oh big soft tacos, oh big. Let's briefly open the friends menu. I've only added friends of people who are on stream, right? Yeah, let's add Mills and Horace. Take a brief moment to walk around and look at all this. Yeah, Shinryu's there beneath us, projecting this nice little barrier for us to walk on. We can fall off. There is no wall, just there is one for the cutscene. And right now we're just kind of plummeting towards, wherever the galaxy she's trying to fly away. Yeah, you can't escape us. It's not gonna happen. Okay, so we're not doing Eden, we're doing the trial. We're doing the final day. Let's do a quick /R check. 2 healers, 2 tanks, 2 DPS. Yeah, this looks good. Almighty Fury, guide us to victory. Is Metal Sheep here? That's a good question. Is Metal Sheep here? I may need to data center travel real quick. Sure, we can wait a bit. I can use this time to read something. I forgot to read it for the last one because I was so pressed for time, but it appears I'm suddenly not pressed for time, so here we go. The final day. Media and our sisters took to the stars in search of hope, and they found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing their chorus, borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you arrived at their nest on the edge of the universe. In this place, where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward. It falls to you to take this last step, transforming conviction into strength. You sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Endsinger and silence her song of oblivion. What center is Excalibur on? Primal. Normally, my character is on Adamantoise, which is on the Aether Data Center, which is notorious for being impossible to travel to. I think you can travel to it right now. I believe it is still relatively impossible to travel to. So, I moved to Excalibur because it's relatively easy to get to Primal. Watch the planets go by. Maybe they're just moons. Maybe they're just space debris that's probably spheroid. But I still think it's really cool. With enough editing prowess, you too could just have this be like your screensaver or something. Including the planets that just kind of generate in. That's really cool. If you dip too far down, you start getting the ring, and that starts losing some of its edge and appeal. I think it's neat. What's the weather here, anyway? Terminus! Termination! Double check, make sure everything's fine. Let's see what... I think Metal Sheep was... I don't remember who Metal Sheep was. Do I have you on my friends list, Metal Sheep? I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I add most people who've been in the thing before. I haven't friend requested you. Okay, go ahead, try it. You know my character, I'm McGammar. Apologies for the wait, everybody, but I want to make sure that if somebody's here in this stream, which has, like, next to nobody, I want to make sure that they get a chance to get in. Alright. Let's ready check again. We have more damage. The Q might actually go through. Holy cow, we're here. Here we go. It happened. Alright, everyone. Let's go, chat and friend, to the final day. It's the time I should end the stream, but we're not doing this. We're finishing this game. It's the end singer. Let's not give her an encore.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
This is peak Final Fantasy, including these weapons and outfits. She spreads her wings and dies, I hope. Okay, yeah.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
There's a planet, and there's another planet. That planet's a lot faster than this one. Let's get away from that one. No, that's huge. Big boom. Another Elegia. It hurts, but we survive it. There's more planets. Okay, now that one's a lot faster than this one, so I'm gonna go over this way. Okay, not the edge, not the edge, not the edge. Okay, so
Utterly futile.
okay, she is vomiting. Get out, get to the side, get to the side. Disgusting. And now she's about to cry, so get to the middle.
Suffering is at an end.
Head tears. Even the tears have hands. Goodness sake, how horrifying.
This is a kindness.
A cone fired at everybody. And it drops a feather where everybody is, so move.
All of us have known despair.
Heads. Oh, the hubris is the type buster. Of course it is. Of course it is. But I'm a paladin. I'm fine.
We have seen the end.
Legia Unforgotten? Oh, so is this planets that are stuck? Yeah, that one is going really fast. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. But it's Unforgotten, so the planet's still there. The impact event has been recorded.
The same end. Again and again.
Fatalism, huh? Yep, time is going back, and the planet is going to just explode again, because, of course, history repeats in their eyes. Elegia Unforgotten again. Let's shield this one. That planet's slow. Let's get away from that. It's going to go off again, but there might be other mechanics to deal with in the middle of it this time. Fatalism, yep, triggering that planet. Yeah, what else are we going to have to do, lady? A knockback. So we have to get knocked back away from the planet will explode. Got it. Fun.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Crying. It's middle. Get to the middle. And let's see. Are the heads going to make giant pools? They're going to make giant pools. So we got to get to the edge. But not just the edge. You got to get right along the edge. Look at how big these pools are getting. Do not drown in despair. Do not drown. We have a tiny little spit of land. If you touch this, you're dead. Okay, I lost my target. Oh, she's in the back. Let's go over here. I'll move this way. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. And there she is. Heads. Vomit down.
We have seen the end.
Let's give it again. Where's the fast planet? Where's the fast planet? Okay, that one's fast. Gotta go this way then. Recording that explosion. Oh, there's another planet. That one's slow. Okay, get nearby the first explosion then. A lot of people got hit by that one. That kind of sucked. Okay, so she's got a laser going to
the same end.
The first explosion.
Again and again.
Okay, so what other mechanic we got? A knockback. We want to go to the second explosion. And now the other one's gonna go up. Nemesis, okay. Oh no. I think it might just ruin some people. Maybe I should have taken that because I'm a tank. And that
this is a kindness.
Okay. Oh, you revived without a cone. Great. Alright, now we all dodge our feathers. Vomit down. Get to a side. Oh no!
If there is no happiness in life.
And she just ejects from her body a little mini her.
There is only one place it may be found.
Okay, sure. Oh, she's making that great big blurple planet. Alright, we kill this, we kill this, we kill this. Meteor radiant. Where's the red line? Where's the... Okay. Let's not be there. Let's not be where the laser pointers are pointing. I'll be over here. I have ranged attacks. Not catastrophe, no! Reprising that.
Oblivion.
No! Alright. Alright, 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 alright. 10 seconds. 5, 4. I made the wall! We live! Keep doing... Can we keep doing damage yet? We can keep doing damage. Yeah, that's right. I got Dynamis too. What of it?
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Fatalism. Oh, right. She can do things twice. Well, we got 43% to take out before this planet hits us. The Endsinger prepares to seal the fate of the universe once more. We don't have a limit break this time.
It always does.
10 seconds. Okay, we gotta do 44% in 10 seconds. It's not happening. Good try, everybody. Game over, yeah! It's okay, we'll get him next try. Unless our friends are here.
Light the way!
Just like they did. For Louis Waugh, they are praying. Except for Estinian. Estinian, why are you teleporting? We're here. With radiant hope.
What is this defiance?
Stay in the middle and get ready to move after the waves.
The hatred, the pain, the loss.
That's one screen. We get stronger the longer we go. Telomania, as opposed to Gigalomania. Okay, wing one should be like 3 or 4.
We will stand against fate.
And
no matter the cost.
We've been here before.
I said that a little bit early. Yep, there it is.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
Yeah, she's only got 2 attacks left, and she keeps missing us with them. We're just getting more and more durable as the fight goes.
In misery and desolation.
Prayers of hope. Drawing strength from the prayers of your comrades. Damage still is significantly increased.
No life. No star. Nor the universe itself.
Good level 1.
None should hope for better.
Alright, good job, team. We did it.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Yeah! Good job, team. Good job, team. Look at all of us. You with your power suit. You with your Ghostbuster glam. Rocking a very nice looking appearance. Your classic red mage. Your powerful armor. Everything's going great. Good job, team. We've saved the universe. But there is one more thing that we have left unresolved. And it's a little bit beneath us. So I have to go take care of that. Left too soon. It's okay, Jade. It's okay. Alright. Now if anybody wants to ruin my cutscene, you just leave in the middle of the cutscene. It'll have messages appear and it'll be great. I'm not holding you hostage. Leave at your own leisure. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I have a lot of solo stuff left. Because Shinryu is still here. At this weird place at the edge of the universe. Metal Sheep adds, he still has a test of his reflexes. Yeah. Alright. You help me out. What do you want? Oh, right. This is the median. Yeah, the girl. Right. The girl underneath of all the bird. Yes. So, you messed up. That's okay. It happens.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain.
You know, you still killed a lot of people, and I'm not happy with you about that.
We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I don't know, you killed a lot of people. Do you like my Paisa ring? It's really nice.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
Yeah, his Orisia is pretty good. As is the first.
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
It wasn't always there.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea.
Maybe. You don't seem like the kind who would lie and betray and just set out the doom voice again, just for no reason.
Of a dream. That from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
It might take a while for the souls to get there,
nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Yeah, okay. Send that one out. Sure. That's nice and pretty. Mills, meanwhile, is just waiting to shoot. I see. That's a good event horizon. But we still have to deal with someone else here. Oh, I'm glad you're the blue girl now. Instead of Medion Black.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Yeah, I mean, we managed to get the whole entire world to agree on one thing.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Ah, yeah, that Starbird companion that we see everybody have. That comes from that dungeon. We just didn't see it drop. And I don't think I'm going to be farming it. Having her with me on my adventures is not that important to me. But first, we need to take a moment and walk on this
You
end.
mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Of course.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Okay, Bills.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
Thank you for that soul pleasure,
And so
Mills.
I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
Do I?
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
What will you say? That I can't deny, or think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place, or I've had enough of you. It ends here. I'm going to say the middle one, because we just cannot let this guy go back to Aetheris. We cannot let him go back to Hydaelyn. He has to end. So let's walk him to the end.
So you would still play the hero?
Of course.
No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Okay, now I get to leave the party. Thank you for not disrupting the cutscene. There's so many more cutscenes to go. Here we are. Where are we? My map says I'm at Beyond the Stars. The weather is ultimatum. I can't leave. Nah, I won't. Alright, Zenos Viator Galvus. Let's do this. Solo duty time. My gear isn't great, but my weapon's excellent. I'm a tank. I can't lose.
Come then.
After you. Here we go. Let's go. I want to punch this guy so hard. Let me move. Says the soul is ablaze with passion. The space comes to life. Your soul burns brighter and your power swells. Spark of hope, burning with dynamis shaped by the memory of your journey, exceeding your own limits. Tank stance on. Yeah.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Tidal wave.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
We've only just begun, guy. Judgment Bolt, so we don't be in the water. I also like that it's the omnidirectional circle, so you can hit him from all positions, from all angles. Hellfire. I'm fine.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Sure. You asked me to tank, I can tank.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither. Really? Ah, you have your friend. Your actual friend.
Mine for the taking.
Weird looking code. Looked like a dancer move more than a Reaper move.
Mine for the taking.
You've already used that one. It won't work. The guitar is dying.
test of your reflexes!
Easily dodged.
A test of your reflexes!
It's just a circle, my guy. But it is a meme. And I can appreciate the hustle. Donut. Yeah.
Mine for the taking!
Yeah, this fight isn't anything I haven't done before. That's why health is constantly stuck at full. It's funny how I'm doing calls this stream, but there's a 2-second delay. That's still a better delay than it was previously. Up.
A test of your reflexes!
I dashed in and got hit. Ow. I'm fine though. I'm a tank. Yep. But your shadow's still gotta do things.
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Yeah, it's not the first time I fought someone who kept on getting up. I think that was that one lady, Sadhu. Oh, what you got now? What you doing?
I know you too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
Fusion is just a cheap trick to make weak raid bosses stronger. Oh, nice limit break.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Nah. If you got 2 lives, I do too. That's just the way it works. Ah! And yet you fight the strongest
yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Ethereal Ray. Oh, that's fun.
Mine for the taking!
Basically, it just seems like there's a lot of damage I can't really avoid here at this point.
I have you!
Yeah? You missed. Oh good, the ideality. The game loves the ideality.
Of your reflexes.
I like the sun though.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
How about this one? Is that any outie or is it just outie?
Test of your reflexes. I have you.
No, you don't. That's you in the corner. Ooh, fun, a radio. Alright. Different sort of.
Mine for the taking.
What you at? 14%. We're doing it. How about I just...
A test of your reflexes.
Nah, how about you just go down? You cannot beat the golden boy. Come on.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent!
Okay, third life. Why not?
Now fall!
Ow.
This is my moment! Our moment!
Yeah. I don't think you understand just how much I can mash. Alright, no more weapons. I leveled Monk for this. Taste Payasa! Ah. Okay, you got blood on that one, but I still have my teeth. Have the other hand. Ah, the boot. I see. Here it goes. Here I go. Yeah. Say hello to my little friend. That's the power of the little guy. You done yet? Where's the option to run up and kick him in the face? Okay, he's done. The fusion has ended. I think you're allowed to die now.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Alright. I think I need to sit down. Or maybe lie down. That was a lot.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant.
I love that my ears are clipping through the floor.
Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Yeah, I guess using too much Dynamis is kind of exhausting. Yeah, the 12s would. Laminsa. Ulda.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
This life was a subscription. Ishgard, Kugane, Alamigo.
Did you find fulfillment?
Yeah. Crystal Tower. That was pretty fulfilling. Those guys, the co-workers. Yeah. This game is maybe good. That's a weird combination of Final Fantasy game and MMO. Oh right, the teleporter thing. Right, Median got that thing. Was that the way that she was gonna make a bridge home? Sure. Alright. Take me home. To the place where I belong. And we just kind of leave his body at the edge of the universe. I really hope nobody, like, goes out there and, like, uses necromancy on it. That would be awful. I really don't want that to happen.
Can you hear?
Or if, like, some errant Ascian that we forgot about goes and picks up that body. Ugh. Disgusting.
You're... Please.
Someone, and... Please.
Guys, I'm trying to sleep. You're a little bit loud.
You can't leave us! Not like this!
Eh.
If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Darn it. Alright, fine. I'll get back to work. Yep. Oh. Where am I? Ragnarok? Oh, right. The teleporter was attuned to Ragnarok. Can you guys just let me nap? It's kind of late.
Are you with us?
Yeah.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Thought what? Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Pretty bad. I think I have arthritis now.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Well, that's not my fault. That's Median's fault for going too soon.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Yeah.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
It was a long trip back, I suppose.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Yeah, sure. I do like seeing things rather than being told. Paesa is here too.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
And it's not ruined. We didn't destroy it in a massive explosion when we left, right? Glad all the people of the world get to look up and not see a dragon, but see a spaceship. That's kind of fun. Yeah. That's a good sign for the world. That means they can continue to send me on weird random missions. Good job, everyone. We've saved the world. Again. But we do the big save this time, like the entire world, not just like a country, not just like a continent. No, the world. Even the parts of the world that we haven't visited yet, as Emmett Soap was happy to point out.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Rah! Yes!
I don't know why they're all so happy. Like, if it was just me in the spaceship, they would all be, like, heartbroken when they came back. But I'm glad that their assumptions are not going to be crushed.
Welcome home, everyone!
We're still in a spaceship. We can't actually hear them. Also, where is the spaceship gonna dock, actually? Is it just going back into the weird ground hole? So why are they running out to the dock? Or are we just crash landing in water and letting them kind of deal with it from there? That might be what we're doing. We're just gonna very gently float here. Okay, sure. Sure, that's fine. Nope, into the water? Okay, into the water.
Welcome home!
Okay, maybe now we can hear you from this distance. But there's still a lot going on, and we're under the effect of mini magic, so maybe we still can't hear you. Don't wear out your voice rehearsing. I think we still have a lot more credits to go through. So let's see, change scroll speed. So there's still a lot of credits. A lot of credits. Like, we got the premiere credits in the middle of the cutscene. Like, good. Good. But there's so many credits for this game. So many credits. And we've seen these credits before. But there's more people now. There's a lot more people now. Like, they have to be credited too, and that's good. These people deserve to be credited for their work that they put into this wonderful story of a game. And there's more credits that are going to be done after all the post-game stuff, too. Ugh. I am an hour past my normal streaming time. As soon as all the credits are done, we're going to turn in the quest, and then that'll be it for the night. Biscuit is going up and down the wall. He is like,
why are you still awake? Why are you still sitting in the chair, Dad?
He is losing his mind. So I'm going to go over to the bed briefly and give him a couple pets. Yes, that's Biscuit. Oh, that's Biscuit with a biscuit. Oh, Biscuit. Can I get him to make actual noise live? No, he's licking my nose. No, that's what he wants to do live. Sure. Sure, okay. Happy boy. Good for you. Good little dog. Good little dog. Even if he did make noise, right now the game's kind of loud, so he probably wouldn't be able to get over it anyway. He doesn't make loud noises unless it's time for an activity. Which maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he wants an activity. It has been about 7 hours since the last got one. I do walk him right before stream. He's a good boy, though. He's a good boy. This stream was a long time in the making. I've had a lot of things happen that made doing this kinda impossible. But now I have the good internet, now I have the good computer. The delay is not 20 seconds like it used to be. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the call-outs on a couple of activities. I'm glad that you all understand what tears and vomit mean on the fights. I don't give proper raid call-outs. I have grouped with a couple of people who just, like, heard me call attacks like Flippy and Floppy, and they're just like, what does that even mean? But after they see the attack like 3 or 4 times, I continue to call the attack that. They're just like, alright, sure, I guess we know what that means now. That's not what literally any other raid leader will call it, though. And I'm just like, I don't know. I look at it. The attack is Flippy Floppy. What else do you want me to do? I used to be a raid leader. I used to be a raid manager. I used to be a guild leader. I still technically am. Technically. The guild is very small now. Bill sees Papa Limo. He cries. As long as it's consistent, the callouts work. Yes, usually. Whatever your group is using, that's what matters. The delay also probably didn't help. A 2-second delay can be really bad in this game, especially if you do harder content than normal. Oh! I'm glad you're liking the little guys today, Bills. There are 7 of them. I haven't added more yet. I keep never finding the... Oh, a hydrate, sure. I think that's the first one I'll stream. As for imposter, sure, why not? I got time now. Ugh. Overall, a lot of people are like, oh, Endwalker was the best expansion because then we got to go see the Ancients. We got, like, it has such, like, wonderful things. And I'm like, sure. But I felt like the story was really rushed. It feels like the Ancient story was a little bit forced. It feels like they wanted to do a lot more with Garlemald, and it just kind of got, like, squished. I don't know. Endwalker was okay. The animations and voicing were a lot better in this. I'm glad it was able to wrap up the story nicely. But I still feel like Shadowbringers was the better expansion. In terms of, like, launch as well, like, Shadowbringers had one of the worst launches ever. I think it was under constant DDoS attack, and I was like... I remember having to, like, get up in the morning, get ready to try and log on the server, see, like, 2,000 people in queue, go to work, come back home, and there'd still be, like 150 people in queue. If I managed to retain connection during that time. Voltage looked in the oven. He found a chicken. Ooh, tomato. And tomato. Sandwich. Very tomatoey chicken sandwich. Not bad. Not bad. Zeke says everyone should have stayed dead. Ah. Yeah, if the story was going to end there, and Square Enix headquarters wasn't going to get, like, shut down for getting rid of all the Scions. Because, like, the Scions are apparently a lot of people's favorite characters. I feel like we probably would have lost a lot of the Scions there. But no. But no. They had us go through the sadness of losing everybody just to have the kind of whiplash of, like, oh, they're back. I feel like that wasn't the best kind of story writing there. I did like seeing all the dead civilizations. I like learning about forgotten civilizations like that. I think that's really cool. A lot of people just thought that stuff was depressing, but I'm just like, well, I mean, that's their solution. That doesn't have to be the ultimate solution. It's like the AI said, everything started as a single particle and expanded from there. But what if another particle began to expand? Somewhere. Well, then that solves the problem of, like, everything, like, heat dying out or whatever. Like, then there's something else generating the heat now. Yeah, what is stopping another spec from suddenly expanding? We don't really know what caused the first one to expand, so what's going to stop the second one from expanding? Pretty much every Final Fantasy has that resurrection trope. Not all. Sometimes characters genuinely die. I think Final Fantasy II had that as a premise. Even as far back as, like, Final Fantasy IV, everyone who dies just gets fixed or actually survived. Sometimes they actually die, though. Like, famously, there's one person in Final Fantasy VII. Everybody knows that person. FF4, Tella is effing dead. Yes. Absolutely. So, let me think here. Let me pull up my roadmap. Let me pull up my roadmap. So, Endwalker's postgame. Endwalker's postgame has the main story of the postgame, which is probably going to be like 6 to 8 streams. Misses a Realm, which is I'm going to assume is going to be 2 streams simply by merit of the queue times. Pandemonium, which is a wonderful story for a raid series. Everybody loves Pandemonium. I have to finish the Studium. That's going to be like a small amount of work. I have to do like 2 quests and a combination quest. I have to unlock the Island Sanctuary, which is going to be a lot of solo content that's going to be hyper cozy and really relaxing. I'm not sure I'm going to save that for Final Fantasy Fridays. I might specifically do Island Sanctuary some other day of the week. There is also somehow further Hildebrand adventures, which is the Relic, and I'm sitting on a full bevy of tomestones right now, specifically to like get myself gear once this cutscene is done, but also to like hypercharge me through that very quickly. I have custom deliveries to do. I hope you look forward to meeting who those people are. I have 2 side dungeons to do, which I need to do in order to be able to do the societies. And finally, there's variant dungeons. I like all 3 of them that were released for that expansion. But there's also Eureka Orthos. I don't think I can do Eureka Orthos because it requires I do some more deep dungeon stuff. So that's not happening. Sorry about that. If you're here looking for more deep dungeon content, that's not going to happen. Sorry. So all in all, if I were to continue playing out the rest of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker before moving on to Dawn Trail, which is also coming up the end of its lifespan, I'd say that's going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of probably 16 streams. If I'm skipping the deep dungeon, probably 16 streams. And then we get to Dawn Trail. Tactics killed a few peoples off with, Yes, Tactics did kill a couple people. Thank you for bringing up Tactics. Tactics had an update recently. They added a new Game Plus mode. I remember a boatload from Tactics events. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, Tactics had, the only character that has to necessarily survive in Tactics is Ramza. In theory, you could have all those other people die. You could have Agrius die, you could have Cid die, you could have Mustadio die. Usually you're going to load a save if one of those named people die, but like, it's kind of like Fire Emblem. You could lose anybody. And also in the event of the story, a lot of people die. A lot of people die. It's a war, so of course a lot of people are gonna die. And not just like a Final Fantasy war, it's like a Tactics Ogre war. Like a real deep war. So we have Endwalker content until Evercold releases? Great! Probably. 16 streams if I do a stream every other week. And I don't supplement it with, like, other things. That's a good shot of the Warrior Light, actually. I'm reducing the frames a little bit, as I took a screenshot earlier in the stream. You might have heard it. I want to make sure that I get that, so I have a nice image for a thumbnail. I want to see if I took one at a good point in time. How long has it been since I uploaded Final Fantasy XIV? Was the last stream really that bad that I just didn't even do that? I think it was. I think it was, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a nice screenshot. We're doing that. Oh, that's really good. There's a lot of credits, because there are a lot of people who work on this game. There's a lot of great music. There's a lot of solid voices. Some people worked on all the different stories and stuff that we didn't necessarily interact with. Level designers, sound designers, enemy designers, outfit designers. I'm sure there's a whole team that made that terrible stealth system. I hate that stealth system that they introduced this expansion. Ugh, not my favorite. Pardon me as I get out of being a zombie. Then again, the name was of most deaths I think in a Final Fantasy game is 8 or 6, since Kefka ended the world and killed anyone who dared stand against him. He did it for fun sometimes, I think. Yeah, he did just kill a lot of people for fun. Kefka also had an Ultimate came out recently. I won't say recently, it probably came out like 3 weeks ago at this point. I love that the acronym for Kefka, though, is You Bad. Kefka got godhood. Yes! And more. The Ultimate has him break the fourth wall. Oh, of course it does. Kefka's just fun. What else is going on in the Final Fantasy world right now? Oh, right. 7 is finally releasing its third part. The 7 remake, rebirth, remaster, whatever. I don't even know what the third one. What is the new one? Revival? What is the name of the third one? Let me look it up. Remaster third one title. You can tell I'm not getting these games because I don't know the name of it. Revelation. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Revelation. Melshi pads. I was just counting random deaths. X would have more due to sin. You're not wrong. 10 also has the whole undeath mechanic because like everybody just kind of doesn't stay dead in that world. There's a lot of dead people just going around. It's fun. And then 10-2 was here. I don't know what to think about 10-2 yet. So far, it just seems like a completely different game. That has the same characters, but their personalities are kind of different. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel a little bit different about it as I get further along in it. But right now, 10-2 is just kind of... It's fun, but it's a mess. It's a fun mess. I'm so happy I'm enjoying 10-2. Yeah, it's something. Honestly, I would not be able to be doing nearly as good. I would not be doing nearly as good with Final Fantasy X-2 if it wasn't for chat helping me out all the time and making sure that I'm not missing anything important. Chat and comments. I will not forget the people who are in the comments. I think people seem genuinely surprised that I listened through the entirety of that guy's speech without pushing a button, without knowing that that's what I needed to do. I don't know, why would you interrupt an old man in the middle of a story? Yeah, the story's a little bit long, but like... You talk to this guy to listen to stories. Why would you talk to this guy if not to listen to a story? If you do that, that's on you. Mills is happy you get to do this game. Thank you again, Mills. Which again? I've got motion to it again. There is the throne. If people want to get me things, the throne exists. It's no pressure, no obligation, nothing like that. Everybody has a throne nowadays, right? This is how you get things from people on the internet. It's easy that way. Oh good, the login screen! We're looking at the login screen. That's fun. Weird to listen to this song while we're doing it. Oh good, Crow gets to be included. Yay! Oh yeah, and then there's the ancient crew. Oh, now I'm Azora. Fish. Meme Vada. Or Baba Vada. Oh. Do we get to see the good art now? Yeah! Yeah! Alright, hold on. We're taking the. This is a thumbnail.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
Okay, alright. That was almost ominous.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah! Finally, I'm free of my co-workers! Yeah!
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
No! I'm still stuck with the co-workers.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
Thank you, Jim.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
As it should have been all along.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
Milkshake Bands, this will last all of 5 quests. Yeah, because there'll be a greater challenge right there.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
So maybe we can afford a katana then. 1 katana.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave.
Oh, shoot. I didn't know it was auto-advancing. She just said leave and then we're gone. What was her last line of dialogue? Leave no preparation undone, no words unsaid. Alright, now off with you. Sorry, everyone. Are Tataru's endeavors going to cover katanas or hair ties? Maybe. We can only hope. Come on, Bont. Don't miss this chance to say a word to each other for your friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I can scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Mensa for now. And once I get there, my first order of business will be Drowning Pint or 3 of the Drowning Wench. Okay, that was the end. The exploits of your once companions are known to inspire us all. I might never have felt more compelled to own my own skills. I might one day be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Ergomus means to visit Limsa Mensa, and I will join him to continue my search. I know not whether we'll meet again, but please take care of yourself. 'Tis a shame the scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the days that you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey to venture to Galamond instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but although I might share to the Guardians a tale of your epic deeds, extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. That salvation Menphilia dreamed of years long ago comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening every day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring with you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need to rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Thank you, Mills, for that clip. I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears that everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic, that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first step would be the astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Charlene astrology. I must follow Okar's lead and continue to own my skills. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but our time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss! To think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. Ah, but now that Okar has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Wow.
I'm so glad to hear I was able to be here in this moment. You know, I considered continuing my own to follow Nahori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way of life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania and visit the Conjurer's Guild and the Archer's Guild. I'll do my very best to brush up my skills before I see you again. Far too much blood has been spent, and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from it. There's much that remains to be done before the true lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set off to Corvus. We expect that the tension between the Guardians and Corvosi will only flare with the Emperor's throne. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. And think how far we have all come since then. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat, of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not recall the candle to the Warrior of Light at present, I shall continue to train diligently that one day you might consider me an equal. Yeah, keep dreaming, buddy. Best of luck with that. I have so many souls inside me, it's not even funny. There has been naught but chaos since the Tolafloi first appeared. Towers, lure primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all, and lived to see the sun rise to a new day. And now that the peace is returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we'll first go to Kugane to relax in Busukai's hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I'll visit Naija via Doma. You were but an amateur adventurer when first we met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite a fine young lad, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But my first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Home. Yeah, let them be. Let them be friends. Hernwald has pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness the momentous occasion, though he bade me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions is banned, I intend to resume my work in Rauker's Reach. I suppose Hernwald will need support in Gridania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. It's a little strange how that link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed in the safety of all that, I'll be able to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start my head in the Miss City in the New World, just to find myself a ship first. Alright, let's actually talk to the Scions now.
Oh, Bart. Might you have a moment to talk? Maybe a few. Oh, behind the boxes. With science stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kral, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoof for giving me a new home, but I'd an order never existed, or I'd never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. Oh, I'd never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never became a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, my new mysteries often find their way to the doorstep. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. I'd like that. Let's do it. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. You recall in the realm of the Omicrons, whereas you thought I might someday be mentioned in your epic. Now 'tis true that to earn a piece of your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing will give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overextend yourself, man, you kind of put yourself at risk a lot. I know. I can all but hear Lena and Beck Lucas' voices each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took up the stars, isn't it implausible that some found themselves far from home? And should we encounter a wayward traveler waiting commands that will never come? Or will bid them seek adventure with someone, and with a partner like a new purpose, a new dream. Well, if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whoever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Zeke says, is it wrong to want to kiss that cow on the mouth? No, many people feel the same as you. By the way, have you spoken with Fair Ul of late? Some days ago they appeared to me in a dream. Of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All's well the first, they bade me tell you. Well, I asked why not tell you themselves they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perhaps done something to incur their ire? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, I was saying our farewells too. I hadn't, at present, yet planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. Yeah? What you want to say, girl? During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation, we seek to capture in our words is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is called as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth. We believe in many, if not most, deviations have resulted in similar linguistic shortcomings, piling upon one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be as painful affair indeed. What say you on the matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences we have only shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye. Let them be read and remembered. Always record. Keep a diary. Save often. Use a typewriter. Very well. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the air, of the ancients, and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a rendering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things, or otherwise return to following whence my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel is the first, yet it eludes me, and our ventures into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see most things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah, because you got your special eyes. Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reason immediately. Once a Scion, always a Scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends, bittersweet memories mayhap, but from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Yeah, she was a fun one. Let's talk to Estonian! He's your Shotoku. Or let's not talk, let's just stare at each other a lot.
If you have something to say, then out with it.
Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. I have tons of jobs. I'm not worried about bond skill.
You talk as if the science dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have!
Oh, you got a job?
Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when he defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many have not a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Reacher was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people. The unvoiced tone was an indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Reacher's kin were released from conflict. So weary were they from the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard-Sorma didn't give up, in hopes that he made a journey to distant Aetheris with its clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with man, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. This is their legacy, and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggles and their strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin.
And you do need to earn coin, man. You're really bad with it.
Word has it a false deity born in Tawarzot has survived and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being of present proof in Ratahan receive a handsome reward. As handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. Well, while I'm in Thavner, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Aymeric in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired, and be the talk of the Imperium, if not all Kurthus.
Oh, so that's the lord of it. Alright, so we're talking about Dabba Diapapan, or Dave, the world boss, who if you defeat will give you an elephant suit. Which he did send to Aymeric, even though it's soulbound when we buy it. That's fun. I'm glad we have the lore and confirmation of why that is. It all comes back. It's all here. Let's talk to Thancred. Champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chances for an audience would never come. That sounded more assuming in my head. Amusing, even. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magic or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meeting undefeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source of all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered in the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with the RNJ as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of science on the world stage. There never an end to little problems that go unattended by nations. We'll do our best to help out as best we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach as far not removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. Or not to mention the feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for too long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return, and work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfila to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Bont. I have a question for you. I imagine Minfila herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Well, there's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. You know, except for the fetch quests. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need helping hand in infiltrating or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataru's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed a lot for her budding empire. There'll probably be a merchant in there. Maybe they sell music. Let's talk to Uri. Old man Uri, who's actually a young man. Bont, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to Pixie's Perth. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose of a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new beneficial role to the solitary satellite. Yet ere that come to pass, there is much and more that each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be an eventful indeed. To that end, I cadre of Loporits have lethally dispersed across our land in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Vanat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in its impressible, inexhaustible... irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. I'm taking a drink. All this talking made me start to choke on my own spit. Sorry, guys. One take. Having witnessed that which strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Thank you for the hydrate. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as I see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I call it friendship, or, you're first to truly understand them. You're also the first to really try. Dost thou think so? The Loporits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I may yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and their fellow man, as one Brita once did for me. Yeah, that'd be nice. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused this grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus indeed I do proffer my humble support. Be it under the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, ever should thou needs founder cross stormy seas, I shall ever answer thy summons. I understand that, following the clash with Xenos, that teleportation device thou hadst discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner, I did confer with the Wilson and Bluefrieda, yet they insisted the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place, which emotion becometh a tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder? Thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? Okay, alright, so it was probably Xenos who wished for it to appear to send me away. Alright. Okay. I thought maybe, the bird, Median, dropped it for us. Bolt! Sitting to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received a new report detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, all of which are the areas of the north and empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene may too have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but those localized crises should well be within the reach and capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The science are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. So he says, I'm going to scoot off and play games. Had fun with the rest of your stream, Streeter. Or Duder. Will do! Thank you, Zeke. Have a good. It won't be easy. Inevitable part of me aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing this isn't any easier, though. I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, which is like you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. You think you can keep up with me? Ha! You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. What are you gonna do? Learn how to heal? Did I forget to mention anything? Ah, yes. The harsh envoy who came to see Astidia bore a letter from Atsia. He writes that my Equator's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but I wish the fellow villagers watch over her. I dare to hope that she won't be want for warmth as she grows up. 2 more! Oh, won't. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Sirens. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth I will endeavor to write them as often as I am able. That's good. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlene. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of our nation, we cannot well leave their capital to its present state. We will join these members of Milzabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm their relief efforts, and support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished retreating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for ailing Lucina and her sister. That is a burden that we must always bear. Nay, we go because the truth of the Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For a foreseeable future, the fallen empire may be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that their needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts so that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. I'm not really a writer, I'm more of a traveler. By all means, full glad would be for your visit. I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eosia, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing, and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Alright. I'll hit whatever you need me to, little guy. Thank you, Bond, from the bottom of my heart. I've been keeping Arnvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it's convenient for both of us, we should pay him a visit. Yes, we should. Oh, Bond! How are you feeling? Any lingering aches and pains? A little bit. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlene, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced me to make a decision. I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier excitations. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have been ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words I could express good remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. Besides, you sent him to a place where no one will be able to revive him, hopefully. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've made it feel woefully inadequate. It wasn't your chosen battle, nor could I face a form without my nerves getting the better of me. I always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations that may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and the other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and you'll need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such time, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Of course! I'll gladly hit things for you, little girl. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Oh no, you're a white mage. Those are really dependable. It would be a shame if you stopped being a healer and started being a DPS or something. Oh, I should mention that Anvil has kindly agreed to share odd of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we'll help them to restore the archives to their former order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must return whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Artica assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he skilled an administrator, he is also a certified appraiser of specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him soon as I come in. And finally, Tataru. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking of sending everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journey. Till next we meet, leave! Now for credits 3! Because after all, we need something to point us to where the next normal raid is going to be.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
I like that no one asked where I'll be going.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Oh, you got me.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Well, I have plans. Ah, the bird! Well, you see, first I have to go and do this Alliance raid, then the normal raid, then all these custom deliveries. Then I have to do all the crafting. Well, I guess Median's on our planet now, just looking around and looking at everybody having hope and happiness. End!
Finn.
Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Yep, those are the lyrics of the song. But wait! Back in the past. Back in El Pis. There stands a guy with white hair.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
That voice is very familiar.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Oh, you haven't finished Pandemonium, huh? Well, it seems like I'm going to be doing that in the near future. It's a good time. I like Pandemonium. The music is great. Even the song about suicide. You completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quest to unlock new content and become available in Old Charland. Additionally, you may now enter the dead ends with a party of NPCs and such. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. Yeah! Yeah! We did it! We did it! We're free! Ah! Alright, let's eat this. So first, we have the music, Endwalker Footfalls. And we have Flow, which is a song that Vana sings. And we get Wind Up Hero Is. Come on, you know who this hero is. It's Vana, but they can't call it Vana because then if somebody brings the pet out, that's a spoiler for people. So we eat that. And we also have the Argos Horde. Reaching across time and space, the sound of this horde brings Argos bounding to your side. We have to ride the dog. Briefly. I probably won't ride the dog very much, but we have to. Created by Vana, this dog-like familiar lends his back only to those who have won his favor, which you already had by the time you first met him in Mare Lamentorium, owing to your quirks of time travel. Ride the dog! Yes! Flat dog! Yes! Yes! Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. Oh, look, there's content right there. I'm not gonna do that right now. You have a dog. You have everybody who's been to this point in the game has a dog. It's a good boy. It's Argos. Look at those eyes. Look at those braids. It's Minfilia, but dog. Anyway, that is absolutely it for me for tonight. We are absolutely not doing any more. I have streamed for 8 hours, which has been a long time since I've done that. But you know what? It's the end of Endwalker. We weren't going to cut it off with 2 hours ago. No, sir. No, ma'am. No, whatever your pronoun would be. We're not doing that. So instead, I'm going to look over at Twitch right now, see if there's anybody I feel like raiding, because there was a lot of people I felt like raiding earlier. Never mind. My phone is broken. I have to actually look at a thing. My phone's not broken. I just, it logged me out, and so I'd have to see. No, everybody who I wanted to raid is done. So we're just finishing there. So I thank you all for being here. Thank you all for sitting through my voice acting and just reading and just having a good time. Thanks for joining for the 2 duties, 8-hour stream, 2 duties, 1 solo duty. So 3 duties technically. That's a lot of time for not a lot of content. But I had fun. I hope that you guys had fun too. What am I gonna do next time? Probably a lot of unlocking. Well, my God, like I might then after I do all the unlocking, I might vote on what content we do. But there's things I need to get started so I can have pre-stream activities ready to go, like society quests and custom deliveries. I have a lot of stuff to do, but we don't have time for it now. So I say to you, don't give in to despair. We beat it. You can't give in to despair now. Good night, everybody.